Hey guys, hey. Hold on, let me pull this up. Okay, number one, um, Cheez-Its is a personal friend of mine. We've been friends since sixth grade. I know her in my personal life. I know everybody's on edge with it. I apologize. I just had to explain a little bit to her. She's not familiar with a lot of things, but she just, she's on a leave because something happened and she's unable to be mobile at this time. And she just wanted something to do. So she's, you know, wanting to watch and talk and stuff. And she knows I love Cheez-Its and decided to name her name that. Um, so yeah, and I have forgotten about it. She made the account, I think today or last night. No, today. But I have forgotten about us talking about it. But yeah, Cheez-Its is not a troll, far from a troll. That is one of my personal friends. Okay. Um, and not a paid member. Not everybody can afford to be a paid member, guys. Okay. Um, but that is my real life friend. Okay. Now, Cheez-It, since you're listening, it's kind of what I was trying to explain to you. Everybody's on edge with this. We have been attacked and ridiculed and all that for 2.5 years. So instantly when they see a new name and they can see when you set up your account, it's new, they're going to all cover over you to protect me and to protect the rest of them. Okay. So I apologize if that upset you at all. I'm sorry. I should have warned you on that. And I actually should have warned a lot more people before that, but I just had a lot of things happen within the last hour and a half, guys, where I was almost about to cancel this entire live. But you guys are my therapy, so I'm going to stick with it and hopefully get through this. But yeah, Cheez-Its is a personal friend of mine. Okay. Um, so we are good. So don't worry about that. I got quite a bit of messages. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 messages about Cheez-Its, thinking that was a troll. But Cheez-Its, as you can see, we're all about protecting each other here. Okay. And I apologize if anything upset you, which, I mean, I know you're a pretty tough cookie, but either way, I'm sorry if it upset you at all. It's just, it's crazy like that. Hold on, guys. It's my daughter. Hold on. The joys of having teenagers that don't live with you. Mommy, I need to do laundry again. All right. Um, yeah, it's just we're very protective over here. A lot of things have happened. But anyway, mods, um, FYI, no more timing people out unless it's a situation where you're unsure of what they're saying, if it could be a troll or not. Time them out. Maybe ask them, hey, what did you mean by that? But if it's blatantly an obvious troll, hide them. I don't care about what they said. I don't care. Okay. I know I watched a replay of Swangin. She was reiterating to everyone that if it is a flat, if it's a troll. They're just talking out the side of their neck, or they're just, trying to ask questions to be funny or whatever. Just hide them. Okay. Um, at this point, I don't care. If somebody comes to me and say, hey, why was I hidden? I don't know. You must have said something to piss somebody off. Um, but I don't care. Just hide them. Okay. Another thing, please, guys, give this video a big thumbs up and make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Those are both free of charge. I do want to apologize for last night. I actually was awake. I went to sleep kind of early, like I've been doing lately. Woke up, was cool. Actually, had a couple conversations on the phone with people. Was ready to do this particular live in the middle of the night as an insomniac live, and I ended up asleep. Okay. The puppies were not being real ornery, but they were, being kind of, what do you call that? They were kind of tossing and turning if they were a human. Okay. So I went in there and I laid down with them just for a second, just to get them to lay down and calm down. And next thing you know, I wake up this morning. Okay. So I want to sincerely apologize for that. And if I upset anyone, if I worried anyone, I woke up to 36 missed calls and I couldn't even tell you how many messages. I am truly sorry for that. My body must have just needed it, because I leaned up against the headboard and was just sitting there. And the next thing you know, I'm asleep. So, and you guys know I have narcolepsy, so I can fall asleep at the drop of a hat anyway. But I don't think that really played a part in it. I think it was 2:00 in the morning. I just probably needed to sleep. So I really, really do apologize for that, guys. Okay. I did not mean to do that at all. So far today has been a pretty hectic day. On this end, I've not been outside, but just for a few minutes when I was talking to my mom. So my allergies are not that bad right now. Thank you, Jesus. Got sniffles still, and they're coming and going. So I might be sniffling here in a little bit and kind of stopped up in my ears. But overall, over the weekend, I've noticed if I don't go outside, and especially by Sunday, I'm fine. But it's when I go outside, all my windows are closed. I can't open my windows, and I'm in the house. But as soon as I go outside, I'm not outside for 10 minutes. One of the mods I talk to almost every morning on the way to work, and she can tell the difference between Sunday, fine. I talk to her, Monday morning, and then I'm headed to work on the phone with her. By the time I get to my job, I can barely breathe. I'm hacking, I'm coughing, I'm sniffling, and yeah. So my father-in-law told me today to stop taking the Zyrtec and go ahead and switch back to Claritin, because I only took the Claritin like 2 or 3 times, but he said for him it took about a week or so, maybe a little bit longer to fully take effect, even though on the thing it says it takes effect immediately. But I think I am going to go ahead and try Claritin again, and take it twice, even though it says take it once, but take it once in the morning and once like in mid-afternoon, only while I'm out, like when I'm outside all day, driving to work and stuff like that. And then on the weekends, just take it the once. But I have to tackle this stuff, guys. It is miserable. I feel for you guys that have had allergies all your life, or developed allergies in your 30s and 20s and all of that. Ooh, I feel for you, because I'm going to tell you what, this is pure HE double hockey sticks. Oh Lord, it's hell. It's hell. It hurts. My nose physically hurts because I'm blowing it so much, rubbing it so much, and everything's inflamed and my eyes water. It's hell. It's pure hell. So I think I am going to go ahead and try the Claritin, but I do know the Mucinex spray that works for certain parts of it. Flonase is a miracle. And I also have nasal decongestant, and I also have Mucinex. So just kind of depending on what symptoms I'm having at the time. Yeah, I'm looking for my lip chap. Fat cat don't say nothing. I got a bunch. I'm just looking for a certain kind. It depends on which one I use, but and I have that one that starts with an X. But depending on what symptom I'm having at the time, but I can tell you the one with the X, the Mucinex, and the Flonase, all 3 work for what it's supposed to work for. So I'm getting it under control, y'all. Getting under control. And everybody I've talked to about this, man, they all said, yep, I developed them in my 30s. I developed them in my 40s. I developed them in my 50s. And I'm like, oh my gosh. This can't be real life. I'm sorry. I got to turn on this fan, baby girl. I'm hot. I got the air on, but it's on 72, and I'm having hot flashes today. So anyway, so I'm sorry I'm late. I was supposed to be here 2 hours ago. Mama showed up. She needed to talk. That kind of turned into something else after she left. And let's just say it, yeah. But I apologize. I really do apologize. Me neither, J.I. Never. Never have I had allergies. It's kept behind the counter. Oh, DCP, is that the thing where you got to take a card? Because I know some of the stuff at the pharmacy, you got to take a card to the pharmacy and show your ID. So it's Claritin D. Yep, JD. That's what my doctor said. They said it's more common. It's more common to develop allergies from the ages of 30 on up than any age. If you're gonna develop allergies, you're gonna get them either from, like I said, from the age of 30 on up at one point. I'm just like, you've got to be kidding me. My son was born with seasonal allergies, so he's always dealt with it. And I've been asking him questions, and he's like, welcome to the club, mother. Yes, please give this video a big thumbs up. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. We're going to be talking about some stuff. I'm going to be playing a video for you guys. I missed an appointment last week because I overslept. So instead of the 5th being my last day, the 8th is my last day, which I said in previous live. But so as of after Monday, we should be good. All test results are coming back good. I'm on the right track. Thank you, God. I have no idea. But I just have to stay on top of my health and stay on top of everything. Thank you guys so much for being here and being supportive, having my back, calling and checking on me, emailing me, what have you, remaining my supporters, regardless of what you're hearing or what you're saying. And the fact that I'm not on like I should. I'm not been consistent, but I did make that very clear at the very beginning of this round of sickness that I was not going to be consistent for the next few months. So I don't just disappear for months and not tell you. But my health does play a huge role in this, and it comes first, and so does, my family here. Just like I expect you guys to put your health and your family first, okay? But thank you guys so much for just sticking around and being there for me and having my back. I really appreciate it, okay? Again, if you missed it, Cheez-Its is a personal friend of mine from here in my personal life. So that way you guys know that. She's not a troll, okay? Hey, Realist baby. So today I kind of just wanted to go over a couple of things. For one, I want to open up the panel. If anybody wants to come up, we're going to talk a little bit. I need to finalize my Fent show. I cannot say the entire word, okay? All morning I was reading in on the more of the terms and conditions on YouTube, and with the Fent awareness that's going around, we cannot say the full word, okay? But the word is this right here. So I'm actually going to tag this in, on the top. Oops, I spelled that all the way wrong. Can I spell awareness? But I'm going to do an entire show on this, okay? I have a lot of information, a lot of videos, a lot of shows, show you the faces of these poisonings. I just, as I'm going along, I'm just getting more and more ideas. And then I'm also working with another moderator doing our interrogation show. We got all the information on our interrogation show that we need, but we just need to finalize it. Like, I need to finalize this so I can get everything together and see how I want to lay it out. Okay. I do believe that I am going to do a video to start off our interrogation show. And I think I'm going to do that every week. Okay. Every case that we cover, I think the first video is going to be an actual video. And then the live shows are going to be the interrogations. Most of the interrogations that we have been looking into for different cases have been on World's Dumbest Criminals. But the case itself isn't funny. Okay. So I think it's going to be easier for me to do a video in order to show the graphics and show the pictures and the slideshows and things like that. Upload the video at the beginning of the week, and then throughout the week, because this first case has 4 suspects they've all been found guilty. So their interrogations are at least an hour and a half, 2 hours long apiece. And we're not going to cut them or make them short because there's no need to. The entire interrogation is just beyond bizarre on each one. So it's probably going to take us a few days to get through it, okay? But that's fine. Even if we have to do one interrogation a day. I want to dedicate as much time to you guys as I can. Maybe one case only takes us 2 days. Maybe another case takes us 5 days. Maybe another case takes us 7 days. I don't know. But the introduction of the case and what it's about, who it involves and all that, I'm really strongly thinking that it's going to be in video form. That's going to be uploaded. And then the lives are going to be on the interrogations. I think that's going to be easier for me. It really is, J.I., especially with what happened. No constant chaos, huh? But and with you saying that constant chaos, if we start any show or case that we talk about, and you guys are aware of the case, please don't spoil it for anybody in the comments. I'm not saying you did, Constant. I'm not saying that. You just reminded me of something. If you guys are aware of what happened, or you guys are aware of the outcome, maybe one of the cases we're not telling you if they're guilty or not for a reason, or one of them we are telling you they're guilty because it makes the interrogation more interesting, or whatever it is, kind of, switching things up. Don't spoil it for anybody, please. And if you guys are going to Google the case to get your information on your end, that's fine. But please don't spoil it for anybody else, okay? I really want this to be a, interactive thing. Crimes are not fun. They're not meant to be fun. But I think it's just, with a lot of us, especially being women, true crime is our passion. And I'm going to give my shot at it in my own way. I'm not going to do true crime like other true crimers, even though I have taken ideas from them, learned a lot from them, but I'm adding my own twists and turns and ideas to them. So if it doesn't work out the first couple cases, you guys are not interested, the views have not gone up because you guys are not interested, then guess what? We'll figure something else out to do. Okay? So we're going to put that to the side. Today we're going to talk about Fent awareness. I need to wrap up the information on this awareness. Now, every month, once a month, I'm going to do an informational live. Like we did the one on DV. We did the one on narcissism. We did the one on sextortion. We're going to do the one on Fent awareness, okay? I am stuck in that queue of TikTok, and it's so depressing seeing these parents and family members. It's just, knowing that I had a family member who was not aware that it was in her drug of choice, it makes me sick to my stomach. But I think it's very important because upon doing my research on this, I thought I knew everything. I'm a recovering opiate pain pill addict, right? And I thought I knew everything there was to know. I knew 10% of what I found out. Okay. So with that being said, I think this is going to teach a lot of people, especially parents. Okay. You guys, and I'm trying to put as much information in this as possible. I'm trying to figure out ways to explain it to where everyone understands, because remember, everyone comprehends at different levels. So I want to make sure everyone understands what this drug does and how powerful it is. Okay. It is 100 times stronger than morphine and 50 times stronger than heroin. Okay. Only 1 gram of this drug can kill 500 people. 1 gram. Okay. 1 gram. Now, I'm going to show you pictures and images if you're not familiar with what a gram of powder is, just to kind of show you. But if you take a pencil, the tip of a pencil after it's been sharpened, that amount right there of that drug can kill 500 people. Or no, I'm sorry. No, 50 people. Sorry, 50 people. Okay, enough to kill 50 people. And I might be switching this around. But either way, it's very, very potent, very strong, man-made. I am not going to tell you how it's being brought into the U.S. because I do not want to be a target. I do not want to any of that. I know how it's getting in, but I don't want to be a target from any dealers that could be watching. Okay. So I'm not going to spread that information. I'm not going to relay that information. Just know that it is cheaper to sell that and make other drugs. For example, they are literally making Norcos. They're making pills out of these powders and making it look like a Vicodin or Norco, even having the stamp of the numbers on it and selling it as a Norco, but really it's Fent. Okay. Then I might as well say it's fentanyl. Okay. That's what it is because it's cheaper. Everybody's prescriptions are being cut nowadays. So it's harder for people who have an opiate addiction because you get so sick when you don't have the opiate to get, the pills on the streets. So they're making man-made. They're making these pills and making it look like those pills. A lot of times they don't tell you that it's fentanyl. Hell, the dealer you're getting it from may not know that it's fentanyl. Okay. They're making Adderall. They're making Xanax. They're making Percocet, Oxy, which Percocet is the number one most common one. But Oxycontin, Vicodin, Norco, hydrocodone, which all three of those are the same thing, just different names. They're lacing marijuana with it, with the liquid part of it, because it comes in liquid form and powder form. They're lacing, they're cutting cocaine with it, methamphetamine with it, heroin with it. Some people are just strictly addicted to it by itself. And as crazy as this sounds, when people who are heavily, heavily on opiates, if they see that someone passed away from a particular opiate, they go to that dealer because they want it. Like, oh, that must be strong. I can handle that. It's sick. But not only are they lacing things, they're actually making pills to look like other pills and selling them as other pills, but really they're fentanyl. Okay. Adderall, all of that. Okay. So I'm going to show you pictures. I'm going to show you all types of stuff when we do this show next weekend. I'm planning on doing this show next Saturday at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. I am very passionate about this show. I am very, I may even cry a little bit, but because it's so shocking. And I can promise you, at least 50% of you watching right now have no idea and had no idea the things that I'm going to tell you. Okay. I'm giving you a little glimpse right now, but you have no idea the things that I'm going to tell you. So today, what I wanted to do to wrap up my show and get my show together. Okay. If you or a family member have been affected by fentanyl or any other opiate overdoses, I would like you to email me at exposureroom2@yahoo.com, or you can message me on Facebook if you know my Facebook. I want to know if you'd be willing to come on the panel and give your story, okay? Because the more people hear other people's testimony and stories, the more real it becomes with people. There's a lot of people in this world who they don't care unless it happens to them. They don't think it's going to happen to them, or they think they're bulletproof or made of steel. Okay. But I'm going to show you a lot of the faces of fentanyl overdose and poisoning. Okay. Because it's kids, man. It's kids, 21 years and younger. They're also making things look like Pop Rocks, Sweet Tarts, candies, handing them out at middle schools. And you know what it is? Nothing but fentanyl. Like I said, 1 gram can kill up to 500 people. Okay. Turn this off now. So, yes, comments are being approved. Okay. If the mods cannot feel they can't approve the comment, they won't. Okay. We have to be careful what we're saying in these comments. No curse words whatsoever. If you curse, your comment will not be accepted. And that's per YouTube rules. Our comments are counted against us now. Okay. But Exactly, until it happens to them. Yeah. And it's just sick. It's sick. So the point of this is, like I said, let me drop the link again. Anybody want to come up, chat with me? Generally I ask the same question. Why would a drug dealer who's trying to make money want to kill off his uh his business? Well, that's because not everyone dies from it. Some people have a high ass opiate tolerance, or they just got lucky. Okay. Or blessed, I should say. But they sell it for a more expensive price. Plus, when people see that someone has passed away from it, more people who are addicts want to buy that drug because they know it's strong. As sick as it sounds, that's what it is. Yep, money hungry. Yep, all about the money. You know, the thing that bothers me is overall, it all bothers me. But when you are making these pills to look like something that it's not, or you're lacing something and selling it, and that person does not know that it's in there, you should go to prison for the rest of your life. But we're going to watch videos next Saturday, and you guys are going to be surprised at the amount of kids who have passed away, whose parents are still trying to get charges brought up against these dealers that have not been brought up. Nothing they can do. Nothing they can do. Your child bought it. Your child intentionally ingested it, even though there's screenshots, there's text messages. But because your child had a history of drug use, your child had a criminal record, your child had a history with the law, they don't give a damn. They're just letting that drug dealer go free. In my mind, population control. Just another way of that. The government's allowing it to get out here so easily. But yet, people with diabetes can't even get insulin on an ambulance if they're in a diabetic shock until they get to the hospital, because police, firemen, EMT, they don't carry insulin on them. But by golly, they carry Narcan. It's just sick. Narcan is life-saving. I just ordered 6 of them. Okay. I'm going to have 1 in my house, 1 in my car. I'm going to have 2 in each of my kids' car. No, I ordered 10. Sorry. I ordered 1 for my house, inside of my house, 1 for my car. I ordered 2 from each of my children's car. And then I ordered 1 for my husband's car, or 2 for my husband's car, because you never know if you're going to run upon a scene and you don't know what that person just passed out from. The people around them may even disappear, or may not know what they took, or may be too scared to tell you what they took. But it doesn't hurt if you just try it. It's a nasal thing. Okay, just try it. If they're passed out, they have a pulse, and the person says yes, they're a drug user or whatever, Narcan them. Okay, 1 Narcan saves 1 life, as long as they're not already passed away. Okay. It's very important to have Narcan on hand. And I'm not saying because you are an addict or your families are addicts. No, I'm saying because you never know who you're around, who you're going to run into, who you might, step on, stumble upon that may need that Narcan. But yet they don't have insulin readily available like that. It's kind of creepy. Really creepy, if you ask me. I remember my aunt's Medicare was just being janky, and I think it was an issue where the systems were down, is what it ended up being, but we didn't know at the time. And she needed her insulin, right? Clearly, she's a diabetic and takes several different types of insulin pens, right? They would not fill her insulin because the insurance wouldn't cover it unless I paid out of pocket, which was $316. I kid you not. But then offered me another thing of Narcan because my aunt takes an opiate for pain that she has been for over 15 years. And she also takes an anxiety medicine. And she also takes gabapentin. Gabapentin enhances opiates and stuff like that. So she has Narcan already at home. She has 2 boxes at home already. But they're always offering Narcan for her, just in case she needs it for free. But yet you're telling me that I can't get at least a 3 or 4 day a day dose of her insulin until her insurance decides to act right to save her life? But you can give me Narcan to save a life of someone who is purposely and willingly doing drugs? Make it make sense. And I'm not saying that I don't want these people's lives saved. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, why is insulin not readily available, but Narcan is? It just doesn't make any sense. All right, mods, accept comments. But if there's curse words, what I want you to do is at and then the person's name and let them know to retype their comment without a curse word, okay? Toxic Cat Lady, we'll talk about that when we get off of here. I do need to talk to you about that. Exactly. And that's what they give it to my aunt for, the Narcan, because she might take her meds, and what if she forgot that she already took it and takes it again? You know what I mean? Cool, you need the Narcan. But my point is, why is Narcan so readily available and free everywhere? Police officers, fire department, EMT, all have it on them and are required to have it on them, but nobody is allowed to have insulin on them. It just doesn't make any sense. 45, everybody just send prayers for 45. I don't know what all I'm supposed to share, but I can tell you that she has been admitted to the hospital a few days ago. We don't know the extent. We talked to her sister, but did not ask any questions as far as personal. We don't want to make things worse. So we're just kind of sitting back waiting. Okay. So as of right now, we really don't know details, but just please send prayers for 45. Okay. I just don't know how much I can say. So just send prayers for 45. Okay, guys. Well, I know that, J.I., but her insurance was screwed up. So they had to wait in order for her insulin to get paid for. But what I'm saying is Narcan is readily available anywhere, everywhere. Doesn't matter, with or without insurance. But insulin is not. And you don't have to be overweight or have a bad diet to have diabetes. You could be born with it or develop it over time and be small as hell. I'm not a diabetic, but I'm hypoglycemic. My sugar drops. But there's people that are 130, 140 pounds, never gained weight in their life, and they're diabetic, So it's like, it just bothers me with that. But yeah, please send prayers to 45, guys. I just don't know what all I can say at this time. Right, in Genesis, and a lot of people don't. Right, Genesis, you see what I'm saying? Politics is definitely... Yeah, there is a thing called carfenol. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that. It's a strand of fentanyl that is, first off, not detected with the fentanyl strips. And there is a lower chance that the Narcan will work with it. But J.I., a lot of people can't afford it, baby. Like my parents. My mom's insurance, she has Medicare because of her age and, of course, her health. It only covers doctor's visits and hospital visits. Her and my dad, they don't qualify for any type of state assistance for insurance at all. Nor do they make enough to be able to pay for private insurance. So they have to pay for my mother's prescriptions, which is very expensive. She goes all over to different pharmacies to try to get the cheapest each place, like Walmart and stuff like that. But a lot of people can't afford Medicaid, baby. Right, Taxi Cat. That's why I said I wanted to talk to you after that. I was watching a video on that last night. They're giving insulin to people to lose weight, and it's like, idiot. And it's actually unaliving people. The video I watched last night unalived a lady, and she had the perfect body. I don't know what in the hell she was talking about, but this doctor was prescribing it people for to lose weight. She passed away because the insulin. Obviously, you should not be injecting insulin if you're not diabetic. But it's supposed to apparently help you lose weight. And that's what he was doing with his patients. And a lot of his patients have passed, and he's lost his license in multiple states. It's an Asian guy. I don't remember what his name is. I just remember he's an Asian guy. He's lost his license in multiple states. And he's still injecting this insulin in people to lose weight. Yep. It's a certain kind of insulin. I don't forgot what it's called. Oh, our state sucks all together, baby. It sucks all together. Yeah, and I know CVS, they ended up giving her they ended up giving her 3 of her doses of each one of her pens. She has 3 pens of each one of her pens, and they put, as she has insurance, but it was just something with Medicare that was messing up in the system, a glitch or something at the time. But they took that out, considered her private pay, put in a CVS discount card, and then I was able to pay, instead of the $300 something, I only paid $12. That was the end of it. But my point was, why is it's just so easy to get one but not the other, you know? Lisa, that should be a whole nother show. Worked their entire life. Awesome work ethics, unlike the new generations. Paid in taxes, paid into Social Security, Medicare, retirement, whatever, expecting to be able to live off of that when they're unable to work and have to retire. And guess what? They get kicked in the ass as soon as they need to retire, or they become disabled before they can retire. It's sick. See, JI? Yes, they are prescribing a certain kind of insulin. I'm going to look it up. Hold on, I'm going to tell you. I just was watching a video on it last night. Hold on. And I'm going to show you exactly what the guy is. GLP-1 agonist. What is that doctor's name? It's a doctor that has been doing it. Ozempic. It's Ozempic. They're using that to give to people to lose weight. And then people who are diabetic, they're running out, so they don't have it. It's to treat type 2 diabetes. So they're running out, so they don't have it. One of the doctors that keep using it, hold on, let me look at his name. And he done lost his license in multiple states. I think it's Jason Fung. But hold on. Okay, look, yeah, Jason. Yeah, it might be Jason Fung. Here it goes. Hold on. Yeah, it's Ozempic, or I think it's called Wegovy, or that's how you pronounce it. Wegovy. But Ozempic is the one. But there's a lady on TikTok. Hold on, let me pull the TikTok up, and she can tell you. Her daughter just passed away from it. Hold on. Okay. Stop. Okay. Doggy. Hold on, doggy. Ozempic. All right, let's look this up. I am clearly of age. There you go. All right, hold on. There is a video that I just friggin' seen. Hold on, y'all. I would like to log in. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to find it, guys, because this lady with her daughter explains it perfect. Hold on. She even shows a picture of her daughter. Do y'all understand? This woman, and insecurities happen anywhere with anyone. And it's sad because people think that, oh, you're small. You got a pretty body. There's no way you should be insecure. No, everybody has their own insecurities. I weigh 2 pounds soaking wet. And I still have my own insecurities, you know? Oh, thank you, baby. I'm not going to say who you are, but thank you, Sweet Pea. I appreciate that, baby girl. I hope you get better. I love you. Okay, I know you're not. If you can hear me, I know you can hear me. Get TikTok for desktop. What's that? Cancel? How about that? Close? Close? All right, hold on. Okay, daughter unalive. Okay. It was a black woman. Is what I remember. Hold on. Let me find it. And the autopsy had came back. This might be it. Hold on.
My daughter was butchered for autopsy. She was opened up.
Oh, no, that was not it. Oh, that was not it. Okay. Hold on. I'm looking. I know it was Ozempic. Oops. And again, back to the beginning of this one, I'm looking for this. I'm trying to wrap up my show for next weekend for the fentanyl awareness. If you yourself, or if you have a family member, friend, or anything that has been affected by fentanyl poisoning or overdose, and you have a story that could impact someone's life in a positive way, because people need to hear other people's stories and not just hear me talking about stuff and reading off stuff or whatever. Please email me, okay? exposureroom2@gmail.com. Let me know what your YouTube name is so I'm familiar with who I'm talking to, or just message me. Now, I know some people are intimidated by coming up on the panel because of idiots. Please don't be intimidated. When you come up on the panel, you don't even have to come up under your YouTube name, okay? When you come up initially, when you first click it, you're going to see yourself on the little screen, right? On the little camera. Right under that, it's going to have the name that is connected to you coming up. Just erase that name and put whatever name you want to put, okay? You could be, I don't know, you could be vaginal warts. I don't care. Whatever you want to be, okay? Then you're going to come up. I'm going to see you on camera because I need to verify you're a real person. Nobody else is going to see you. And trust me, all of you are beautiful. Okay, please don't be ashamed of what you look like, because I don't judge people unless you piss me off and you backstab me. That's when I judge you. Why can't I find this lady's TikTok? I know it was Ozempic. Hold on. Daughter. I know it was this. Anyway, if you have a story that can impact anyone, make sure it's real, guys. Don't just come up here because you want 10 minutes of fame, okay? Because this is a very small channel. I am not no big YouTuber. I'm not none of that, okay? I just want to encourage people and teach people and all of that. And I'm not saying that people be lying. Okay. I just know there's some people that like to make up stuff. But why can't I find this? Okay. Dr. Dang, I think what was his name? Dr. I think it was Fong. Sorry, I'll find something else because yeah, it's Dr. Jason Fung. Okay. So let me find that lady. Or one of them anyway. So I know there was like an Olympic lady or something, but that's not the one that I'm talking about. But there was an Olympic girl who did pass away from it. No, she was in the Olympics or something. But that's not the one I'm looking for. But anyway, if you have a story that has impacted your life personally, either you or someone else, and you don't want anybody to know, that you are, babe with the power in the comments, for example. And sorry, babe, I'm just using your example. And nobody knows your voice, obviously, so nobody be able to tell who you are. Then, come up next Saturday, 6 p.m. Central Time, sharp. If I don't make that live next Saturday at 6 p.m., I am shutting my entire channel down. Okay? Y'all heard that, right? It's on record, right? Herman, you recording this? I know you are. If I don't make it next Saturday at 6 p.m. Central Time for this Fentanyl Awareness channel show, I am shutting my channel down. I am deactivating my channel. This means a lot to me. I'm going to be here. Unless something happens that is tragic. Okay? Otherwise, I don't care if I'm tired. I don't care if I'm sick. I don't care if I'm hurting. I don't care. Why can't I friggin' find this? Dr. Jason. Oops. Fung. Okay, hold on. All it's telling me is, and I know it was on TikTok, all it's telling me is, like, it's showing him. Like, it's just showing him, like, giving his information. Oh, yeah, we could do this and that. Let's try this out.
So, I am doing a 5-day fast, starting with 72. I've done 72 before. In pre-diabetes.
See, it's just showing him.
I'm so angry. I am fuming. I am disturbed. I am mad that we have been lied to all of these years about what it means to actually lose weight and keep it off.
See, everybody's agreeing with him. No, you cannot use his insulin.
A day.
Cannot use his insulin to do that.
Wants to know how I can go.
All these people are agreeing. There's no.
Absolutely correct. Intermittent fasting is a permanent lifestyle, and once you start, most people don't ever stop after realizing you actually don't need to eat every 2 hours. It's extremely time consuming.
And it's all of this is giving him props. This is not what I'm saying. No, this is not. No. You don't do this. You don't do this. You do not take insulin if you're not diabetic, dude.
Dr. Fung is a knob. Dr. Fung is wrong.
Okay, well, we'll start listening to him and maybe we'll get into another thing. But anyway, if don't take freaking insulin if you're not diabetic. Okay, simple. It's common sense. Yeah, that's one of them too. Hold on, let me exit that out. No, Ozempic. It's Ozempic. It's what the lady died from. Okay, what's this? Okay, I accept. Doctors warn against Zaxenda, Ozempic, quick fix diabetes injections for weight loss. Diabetes injections used for weight loss without a doctor's prescriptions are far more dangerous than people think. Doctors have said Amid, a recent diet fad that has worsened the global shortage of such medication. So basically, you're taking away from people who actually need it. That's kind of like Plaquenil. Do you guys remember when the pandemic first started? And they decided, wait a minute, Plaquenil will help with reversing the effects that the Rona is doing on the lungs and the body. So why not give them Plaquenil? Because that's what it does with lupus. It tries to help reverse the effect of what the lupus is doing to my organs, right? So they were given this Plaquenil to all these people so that it helped reverse the harsh effects that what the Rona was doing to people's lungs. And it became a shortage of our medications that we need to survive. From TikTok videos to advertisements on Instagram, weight loss injections are being promoted as a miracle cure for stubborn fat. Due to their risk, these injections have strict criteria that must be considered before starting treatment. Let's see. Go down. It's not safe to take these medications if you do not fit the criteria for which they have been approved. They have not been studied or approved for use in other patient populations, and their safety and effectiveness in these populations is not known. Yeah. Hold on. Girls alone. Okay. All right. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, Plaquenil. They were giving a lot of people Plaquenil, and I actually went to fill my Plaquenil twice during that time, and they were sold out because there were so many people. And look, I'm not saying that people's lives shouldn't be saved. Don't get me wrong, okay? Do not. But if they're going to use other drugs to help things or whatever, then they need to make more. Okay, simple as that. But at the same time with this weight loss stuff, it just drives me nuts. So let's watch this real quick, guys. Hold on. And look, everybody in this chat is going to have a different opinion. Everybody in this chat is going to have a difference of how they feel or whatever. This is what I ask of you. Do not get smart with each other. Do not get disrespectful with each other. We're all family here. We can all have our own opinions. If you feel you cannot handle what someone else keeps saying because you feel in your mind it's stupidity, or you feel in your mind it doesn't make sense, or you're getting frustrated or whatever in your mind that you feel, walk away for a minute. Okay? We are not going to sit in this chat and argue. We're going to agree to disagree. You can agree to disagree with me. Okay? But I don't know how we got up on this damn subject, but that's not here nor there. Be respectful. Okay? Pretty please? We're family. Okay? We have, everybody has their own opinion. Everybody. And I want you to have your own opinion. But don't get mad at the next person for their opinion. Okay? And if it's frustrating you, I want you to walk away and come back. Okay? So let's watch this and just take a breath. Okay? Let's watch this real quick. I can't find that goddamn on video of that lady.
For those who don't know who Dr. Fung is, Dr. Fung, I wonder how many times I'm going to say that. Dr. Fung is a kidney specialist who also happens to give weight loss advice. He's written a book, The Obesity Code, and he also is an advocate for intermittent fasting. Also a knob. So this was going to be a one-off video, but it turns out Dr. Fung chats a lot of shit. So without wasting any more time, let's get into the first video.
Hey, welcome back. Today what we're going to talk about is how fasting works for weight loss, where calorie counting does not.
Intermittent fasting works for weight loss, but calorie counting doesn't. Well, no fucking shit, Sherlock Holmes. Calorie counting is not a diet. It is a method that people use to become conscious of the amount of calories that they're currently consuming. Some people count calories to gain weight. Some people count calories to lose weight, whilst other people count calories to maintain their weight. No one has ever claimed that counting calories alone will help you lose weight. He may as well have said that intermittent fasting works for weight loss, but texting on your fucking phone doesn't. What? Really? It's going to be a long afternoon. Dr. Fung is a knob.
Dr. Jason Fung and the obesity code. I keep getting a lot of questions about this, like what's wrong with Dr. Jason Fung? So first of all, he's a kidney doctor from Canada. He wrote this book called The Obesity Code, and he goes through all the stuff about why calories don't matter and that the only thing that matters is intermittent fasting, low carb, and hormones, which has been disproven time and time again. Now, my biggest issue with people like this is when they try to tell you that this is the only way to lose weight, that there's no other way to lose weight other than if you do this hormone thing or intermittent fasting thing or whatever it is. There are literally thousands of ways to lose weight, and they all have worked. But when you go on to say that calories don't matter, and the study that you cite and use in your book, the main study he uses doesn't even track calories, I don't know how you can come up with that conclusion. But smarter people than me have gone on to tear apart all of his arguments and discuss them. So if you go to Dr. Lane Norton's website, BioLane, and I'll put the link in the first comment, he goes.
We have a video from Dr. Jason Fung. And
highly recommend you guys go watch this video by Dr. Lane Norton, who has a PhD in nutritional.
You only need 3 books to tell you everything you need to know about losing.
Nobody gets fat eating broccoli, almost ever. So why would you say that that's true? So the reason the fitness...
Dr. Jason Fung? Okay, let's check him out. So when you Google a doctor and the first thing you see is a YouTube and books and not like Google Scholar, that is a huge red flag. I see a blog. I don't see anything about like real medicine. Dr. Jason Fung? Okay, let's check him out. So when you Google a doctor and the first thing you see is a YouTube and books.
This is the biggest misunderstanding about weight loss that millions of people are going to get wrong in 2023. So make sure you're not one of them. Check it out.
Somebody on a low calorie diet, like if you were on 700 calories a day, but I gave you insulin, could I make you fat?
Yeah, absolutely.
Whoa.
Because it's not just about the calories, it's about the hormones, right? So you have to sort of take it not to sort of this 2-compartment problem. You have to take it to like a 3-compartment problem, right? There's what's coming in, there's what's stored, and there's what's being used. Okay, so most people only think of sort of the 2 compartments and then the storage is sort of left over. That's not the way the body works. If you have insulin, your body goes into a storage mode because it's a hormone. Insulin is a hormone. It tells your body food is coming in. And even if you don't give food, if you just give insulin, you're going to switch your body into this mode where it thinks that food is coming in. So it's going to store energy. So there's a great experiment a few years ago where they actually took the type 2 diabetics and they gave them a lot of insulin. So they went from 0 units a day to 100 units a day over a span of 6 months, which is a lot. And they dropped the number of calories that they ate by 300. Okay, so they're taking insulin, but they're eating less, 300 calories a day less. So over the span of 6 months, on average, that group gained 20 pounds. 20 pounds by eating 300 calories a day less. Why? Because, so let's take an example. You're eating 2,000 calories, you go down to 1,700, but the insulin is shuttling 700 of that immediately off to storage. So you're gaining body fat. Now your body can only burn 1,000 calories a day. So you feel like crap, you feel tired, you feel hungry, and you're still gaining weight. And guess what?
Okay, so why does taking too much insulin kill you? Essentially because these are your blood sugars, right? And whenever you eat food, they go up. You take insulin to make them go down. But if they go too low from too much insulin, then what happens is they go down, down, down. And when you get to a certain point around like 30 or lower, usually around 25, I'd say, you go unconscious. And past unconscious, you go into a coma. And then past a coma is death. And that's what happens when you take too much insulin. Okay, so why does taking too much insulin?
Obesity and diabetes are both serious illnesses that require treatment. The two diseases are among the leading causes of death here in the U.S. In recent months, many people with obesity have achieved life-changing results on the drugs.
Are these miracle drugs?
We in the field of obesity medicine think of them more as game changers.
Mother of three, Callie Svensson, was prescribed Mounjaro.
I was really struggling after my third pregnancy to lose the rest of the baby weight. I was not able to do the things I loved anymore.
She says the pounds started to peel off.
I never thought that at 40 I would feel better than I was at 20.
Obesity and diabetes are both serious illnesses that require treatment. The two diseases are among the leading causes of
A person dies from diabetes every 10 seconds. 150,000 people die every single day. We have an epidemic of disease. We have an epidemic of people who are overweight. And the thing about it, Will, is that it's unnecessary. These are all inflicted upon us. And if we look into the conventional medical box, it's not going to get us the results that we want. So here at Keto Camp, we're on a mission to cut through all that noise, let you know what's worked for us. And we don't want everybody to just believe us. We want you to have the faith to try it out. And we've seen just amazing transformations. And that's our mission, to educate and inspire. A person dies from diabetes every 10 seconds. 150,000 people die every single day. We have an epidemic of disease. We have an epidemic of people who are overweight. And the thing about it, Will, is that it's unnecessary. These are all inflicted upon us. And if we look into the conventional medical box, it's not going to get us the results that we want. So here at Keto Camp, we're on a mission to cut through.
He said I'm good enough.
Hey, 3 supplements that destroy insulin.
Hey, let me say something to you. I lost over 80.
3 supplements.
Stop scrolling. If you've been desperately trying to lose weight and have been struggling and have gotten so desperate that you're using drugs like Ozempic, you need to watch and listen to this video from a doctor who talks about what can happen to you if you use a drug like Ozempic. Watch.
My name is Dr. Stephen A.R. Murphy, and I'm a board-certified internist and obesity medicine specialist. I'm risking my certifications today to bring you the most important thing.
This diet crushes insulin resistance.
This is what a body with insulin resistance looks like. You have a dense belly fat that looks like this. This is from the fat that is stored around your abdominal organs. You have skin pigmentation that looks like this. You have skin tags that looks like this on your face, neck, or other parts of your body. You have adult acne, and you have difficulty concentrating. You lack focus.
You lost your...
Whoa, 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 whoa.
p.m. 12:17 p.m.
What is the worst side effect I've ever had on semaglutide? I pooped my pants. And
get ready with me while I...
Hey, all right.
We have been getting this question a lot here lately, especially since there's been some media coverage on semaglutide and tirzepatide. So I just want to talk about what we do with our patients when...
I also feel like it's been kind of slow
All right. Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me now? Let me know if you guys can hear me now. I don't know what's going on with my computer. It was letting me stay on that screen, so I was like, fuck it. I was just going to keep looking for that video. And then it finally let me go back over, and then it finally moved the thing. So let me know if you guys can hear me. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Okay, cool. All right. Well, I can't find the video, but I am done with that conversation. It is really triggering some feathers on people. Sorry if anybody got triggered. But I'm done with that whole conversation. All right, back to what I was saying, and then we're going to wrap the live up. I don't mean to sound like a bitch, guys. It's just something that happened right before the live that, let's just say, it's connected to the ops, okay? And I'm just really irritated. So I just want to kind of get through this so I can wrap my my fentanyl live up and get that together, because I plan on having that finished tonight. That way I can present it next weekend. So I'm going to drop the link one more time. Anybody that wants to come up that has any information that they would like to share with me, any information that they feel that is necessary for me to know about the whole fentanyl crisis, anything that I have not talked about, I've not discussed, maybe I don't know about, whatever, you come up. Now, when you come up, if you don't want anybody to know that you're moldy, you know, in the chat, when you first come up, change your name at the bottom. When you click on the link, come up at underneath where you can see your you know, you on the video screen, erase that name, put in another name. Okay, come up, and then we'll put you off camera. If nobody knows your voice, you're good. Okay, if you guys have any pertinent information, let me know. Lately, the past few months, I have not read a lot of the comments. So if you guys have given me any type of suggestions on informational lives that you want me to talk about, I've not read them. Okay, I've been too busy with my health stuff and with things in my personal life. I've not read all the comments. It's a lot. Please email me, exposureroom2@yahoo.com. Okay, tell me what your YouTube name is so I'm familiar with who I'm talking to, and give me your ideas. What do you want me to talk about next month? This month is going to be the fentanyl one. What do you guys want me to discuss next month? Okay, as far as informational goes. And in between there, every week, we'll be doing our interrogation and true crime stuff. If you guys have anything pertinent that you guys think we can discuss about the fentanyl video, anything that you guys would like to add to it, if you guys do not feel comfortable coming up, you can message me with any information. I'm not saying I'm going to use exactly what you tell me, so please don't take offense if I don't use everything you tell me. But I am taking everything into consideration and fitting it into it somehow. But I want you guys to be as involved as I am. Okay, so this is the last bit of this is the last puzzle piece that I need to put my video or my show together, is including you guys. Okay, I got all my research done, my images, my clips, I got all of that. I got permission from other content creators and all that good stuff. So I just need you guys. Go off camera, babe. Wait, Mr. T. Who the fuck is Mr. T? I need to see your face, dude. You're a black screen. I need to see your face. I don't know who you are. Talk about Mr. T. I need to see your face. So you're not coming up unless I see your face. Good. Yeah, you're probably trying to porn bomb me, dumbass. No, Nina. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You just came in. You have to wait. I'm almost done. So, and I'm sorry if I sound so direct, guys, and so like just irritated, because I am, and I don't want to take it out on you guys. I'm just, yeah. But if you guys have been affected by the fentanyl crisis in any way, friends, family, or yourself, I'm not letting you up here until I see your voice, until I see your face. So good luck with that, Mr. T. If you guys have any connection with the fentanyl crisis, if you guys have any, what up?
Harry?
Yes?
What the hell?
Bitch, you're up here as Mr. T.
Because I changed my name. You know, they figured it out. I was a dude.
Oh, well, bitch, you bet you got cussed the fuck out. But if you guys have been affected by the fentanyl crisis in any way, friends, family, or yourself, and you would like to come up on the panel next Saturday and give your experience briefly, I want you to. The more people that talk about it, the more people that give what they've learned and what they've been through, the better. Okay, don't be ashamed. Don't be afraid. This entire channel right here, we don't judge anybody. I can care less. I can care less. I don't judge a soul. Okay, we need more people to give their testimony. Okay. So what up, Mr. T? I forgot you were a dude. My bad, girl. My brain is all over the place. I'll tell you what happened when we get off here. But I forgot they said you and Olivia were dudes. But what's up, baby? What's up? I'm gonna go on mute. Well, damn. I go on mute. You stay on mute.
Oh, damn. I didn't know I was on.
No. Chaos and Chaos. We're going to be talking about fentanyl awareness crisis. But if you have any testimony that you would like to give as far as overdoses and drugs in general, any testimony is fine, because I'm going to open that particular live to under 18. Okay. I'm not going to have an age restriction on it. That's why we can't cuss. We can't say certain words and things like that on that channel, on that live. We need everybody to see it, especially children. Okay. So yeah, anything. What up, baby?
I didn't know I was on mute. Hello? Hello? I'm on.
Yeah, go ahead and talk, baby.
I am. Can you hear me?
Yes, T. I'm on mute, letting you talk, baby.
Oh, I didn't know if you could hear me.
Yes, Sweet Pea. What's up?
Because I don't see me up there. That's why I asked.
I covered you because I thought you were a freaking troll. There.
Oh no, it's me. I made my real picture up there.
I know you, Mr. Man. You.
Yeah, they said I was a dude, so they, I had to let my facial hair grow in, and
yeah, you and Oliver.
Yeah,
Olivia is a black man, just like you.
Yeah, so they figured it out, y'all. So hi, it's me.
Anyway, we don't talk about that. But what you got to say about this whole fentanyl and drug crisis, baby?
I just came in. Cause I got the kids here. So
we're about to end the live now because I'm just real highly irritated. But basically,
okay.
I just wanted to come up and give anybody, or give a heads up to anybody who would want to come up next Saturday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm going to do the fentanyl awareness show. Anybody that has a testimony, anybody that has an experience, whether it's them, relative, or whatever, involving fentanyl or any other drugs that they would like to speak about overdose or whatever, so we can reach as many people as we can. I'm going to take the age restriction off. I really want to, the more people talk about the personal experience, the better, because that's how people learn, is by hearing it from other people, right? So do you have any issue, like any, just briefly, any, like, what do you call that, knowledge of any, of anything close to you, or anybody close to you, or any type of, you know what I mean, any type of information that you can give real quick on the fentanyl crisis or the drug crisis in general with these young kids, or adults in general?
Oh, okay.
I asked you, and you just said okay.
I'm sorry. I'm all over.
But I cannot stand you. Like Kensington, okay? What all have you seen in Kensington?
Because while you was talking, somebody was talking to me at the same time as I was on mute, and I'm listening to him. He kept asking to hold my laptop.
Oh,
so I think both of y'all talking at the same time.
I know you travel, and I know you're aware of Kensington. Okay.
Yeah.
What have you personally experienced and witnessed on Kensington?
Oh shoot.
In Kensington.
Yeah, that's Drug City, child. I don't go to Kensington. If I'm on the L, or in the car, we lock the doors and keep it moving. I don't go through Kensington. Kensington is like the worst part of Philadelphia. It's like the worst part. It's a lot of drugs. You go Google Kensington.
Yep. And if you guys go to YouTube and type in Kensington, Pennsylvania, you will see documentaries.
Yeah.
What about what would you say the age ranges that you've seen for the most part in Kensington?
From what I've seen, is which is weird, is older people. I don't see too many like teenagers or early 20s. I would see like maybe 30s, 40s. You know.
Okay. What
I don't even know the last time I went through there.
What would you say the main drugs would be there that you've heard of or whatever?
Would be heroin.
Heroin. So with that being said, fentanyl.
Yeah.
Fentanyl is the new heroin. Right?
Maybe crack.
Right.
It's a variety of every. It's sad. It's if you Google and it's a guy riding past in his car, and he's just videotaping the neighborhood. You can see the people under the L, especially under the L. It's bad.
And we'll talk more about this on next Saturday too, guys, because I want to talk about more. Now, are you aware of any other cities or towns in different states or whatever that's bad? Now, Chicago would be one.
I was about to say Chicago. Maybe Atlanta. They were just talking about, what city was that? Baltimore. You ever see, this was a long time ago. You ever see the movie The Corner? It's a series. It's called The Corner. It's about drugs. This family. It's a true story. It has 6 episodes. It's called The Corner.
While she's talking, guys, anybody in the comments, have you guys, and I'll go back through and read these comments.
Yeah, Camden, New Jersey.
Any city, and I'm going to look all these up and then get more information on it. Any cities and states, like, don't just put a state, but, you know.
Detroit.
Detroit, definitely.
Yeah.
That are real high-end drug stuff.
Yeah.
And if you know a little bit what the age ranges and the majority of the drug of choice is there.
Yeah. It is heartbreaking. It really is. I don't even watch it. The first time I seen it, it was just sad. A friend of mine lives in Kensington, and I will not go visit him. He said he sits on his step and just watch the people, because he's like right across the street from the L. He said he sits on his step.
You know what made me mad about Kensington? One time I was watching a documentary, and there were people who were living down there on their tents, but they weren't drug addicts at all. There was a whole block of people. They were not drug addicts. They were people who just happened to be homeless, struggling with kids and stuff. And they had their tents. They were trying to, live with their kids to get up, and do what they got to do. The city came and just threw all their shit away.
Yeah.
And threw all their stuff out. Their kids' clothes, their kids' shoes, no warning, no nothing. And it's like I cried, and thinking this could be me at any moment. This could be my kids at any moment. These people aren't even on drugs.
Yeah.
The part that they were filming was not even a part where drugs were even at. These were normal people who lost their jobs, who had illnesses, had surgeries, who just fell out of life.
You don't know everybody's story. Everybody got a story.
Everybody has a story, and a lot of people that are on drugs, y'all, they don't wake up and just say, "I want to be a drug addict today." No, something happened where these people are self-medicating, man. And it's like with the opiates, 95% of people who are on opiates, guess how they got on them? An injury, a surgery, prescribed pain medicine, and there went that. People self-medicate for a lot of different reasons.
Yeah,
and we can't be judging these people, but for them to throw all these stuff out, their tents, their everything, it was heartbreaking. It was simply heartbreaking. It can.
It can be anyone. It could be anybody. That's why I don't look down at nobody. I see people on the street, they ask for food, I give it to them.
Like a guy, yep, there was a guy today when I went to the not today, yesterday when I went to go give me a soda. He's like, "Man, you got maybe 10 cents?" Or I said, "What you want, man?" He was like,
I remember
I got some money, but
I was on my way to work and I seen this guy. He was like, 'cause I don't carry money. But he was like, "Oh man, can you buy me something from McDonald's?" I said, "I'm so sorry. I don't have no cash." And he said, "Well, can you use your debit card?" I had to laugh. I had to go buy him something because he asked to use my debit card. I said, "No, he did not ask me to use my damn debit card." But
well, see, this guy yesterday, he was honest. He was real honest. And I told him, be honest with me. Don't lie to me.
Yeah.
The truth.
Yeah.
What you want? He said, "Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I need a beer." He was like, "And I got the shakes, man. I'm sweating." He was like, "But I also need something to eat." He's like, "All I got is enough money to get me a couple cheeseburgers from McDonald's or a beer, one or the other."
So I'm getting
all I got. And I said, "All right, I'll go ahead." And I have some change in my account. I went ahead, gave him the change so he could buy his beer, so he can go get his McDonald's.
Now, this one guy got upset because he asked for some money because he was hungry. So I said, "Well, I could go buy you a sandwich." So he's like, no, that's okay. So I went there and bought him a sandwich. He got mad and threw that sandwich away. He wanted the money.
Ooh, these allergies started kicking in, y'all.
He threw that sandwich right on the ground.
Hold on, let me go close this window real quick, y'all.
But so I'm like, oh well. So I don't like feeding someone's habit. I'd rather get you something to eat. If you're going to get high off of
You know what?
somebody
I
else's
ain't gonna
money.
judge nobody either, though. So
Yeah, I'll buy him something to eat in a minute.
yeah,
But
you need
if
you gotta
wanna
use
get
your
that,
money to
I'm
get your
not giving
drugs or
him no money
whatever.
for
Do
no
you?
drugs. He's gonna get it anyway, but you're not gonna get it with my money. Now I buy you some food in a minute.
That's
But if
why
you
that's why I
get
gave him money for his
you have to
McDonald's.
get that
He
from
used
somebody
his
else.
money for his alcohol,
Yeah,
whatever.
you're gonna have to get that from somebody else because I will feed you. I'll feed you in a minute.
Yep.
I'll feed you in a minute. So, but
It's just sad. Addiction can hit
it is.
anybody. Homelessness can hit anybody.
Mhm.
Tragedy can hit anybody. And it sucks. Like I got one matter of fact, I do want to play something for y'all. I did want to play something for y'all. Hold on.
Yeah, but I buy food too, no cash. Yeah. Especially if you see the families out there, the mothers with their children. Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst. Ooh. Oh, damn, my phone on 6%. That boy done burned up my battery. I'm
All right, baby, I'm happy to drop down. I did want to play this for y'all before I got off. I got all about it, but I'm gonna play just a little snippet of I'm gonna play a little video of many videos that I'm gonna play for you guys next Saturday. This is a video of a young lady. She is a survivor. Okay. When I did more research on the whole situation after I watched this, after I watched the news clip of it, she had took a half of a Percocet, right? It gave her energy, made her, kind of cool, calm, collected, whatever. Her friends were taking it. No big deal, right? No big deal. Well, the next day she overdosed. So let's watch this. And I got a lot of videos, y'all. She's a survivor. And I'm going to play it for y'all. And mods, make sure you guys kind of put trigger warning here and there, just in case. Y'all, I had that window open. I knew I shouldn't have because my eyes water and everything. Lord Jesus. Oh. All right. And this comes from ABC News. So, here we go. I'm backed by the Fair Use Act. I have every right to do commentary on public videos for educational purposes.
What is the address of the emergency?
Come down, my daughter's unconscious.
It's the sound of sheer panic.
How old is she?
16. Sophia! Sophia! She's on her back. Please hurry. Got them on the way.
It was a quiet afternoon near Boulder, Colorado, when Ryan Christoph finds his then 16-year-old daughter, Sophia, barely breathing.
I'm pushing on her chest and it's making some noise, but she's unconscious. Okay, is she late?
All right, y'all. I'm gonna put this on mute because I gotta blow my nose and I don't want to like interfere with any of this.
Laying flat on her back. She's on her back on her bed.
Listen carefully, and I'm going to tell you how to do chest compressions.
Within minutes, Sergeant David Cohen with the Lafayette, Colorado Police Department pulls up.
I'm going to count with you, okay? So try and go with the pace I'm counting, okay? Keep up with that pace if you can, okay?
I'm responding with an AED.
Hold on, I think it might be, hold on. Up here!
Upstairs?
Cohen sprinting up the stairs and into Sophia's bedroom.
What is her name? Sophia. Let me take over CPR. Sir, does she use narcotics?
Sophia's father telling him he doesn't think so. He only knows of her smoking a little weed. But Officer Cohen's experience told him otherwise.
Lincoln 21, slight pulse, and Narcan administered.
As the approaching ambulance gets closer, the Narcan kicks in.
She breathing? She's breathing, yes, sir.
Sophia had taken a Percocet that came from a drug dealer, not knowing it was laced with fentanyl, a synthetic opioid used to treat severe pain that is 50 times more powerful than heroin.
I'm bored in my room and I notice, I have half this pill. Why not? Like, it'll make me cheer up. And I crushed it up, took a line, felt kind of sparkly for 2 seconds, and then I woke up in the hospital.
Where do you think you would be now had you not overdosed?
I think I could have been in a worse spiral, or as far as I know, I could have been dead. I could have been struggling, but I think that I'm grateful for it.
From coast to coast in every corner of the U.S., deaths from fentanyl overdoses are soaring. More than 100,000 people died from drug overdoses in a 12-month period ending in October of 2021. Recent CDC data revealing 2/3 of those deaths are linked to fentanyl, and those deaths doubling over the past 2 years.
There's no question in my mind that the vast majority of chemicals are coming from China and going to Mexico and being mass produced into fentanyl, into methamphetamine, and increasingly into the counterfeit pills that we see on our streets.
And fentanyl is sometimes mixed in other illicit drugs, heroin, meth, and cocaine. It's a cheap, higher high, but also can be a lethal combination.
A tense scene in Wilton Manors. Multiple spring breakers overdose.
I'm just stopping it for fair use, guys. So very heartbreaking, but she's a survivor. This is not going to be the case on everyone that we watch. So, but this is just to kind of give you guys an idea of what we're going to be doing next Saturday. And I really hope a lot of you come, because a lot of parents, I'm telling you right now, you may think you know everything. You may think your kid, oh, my kid don't do drugs. Oh, my kid would never do this. My kid would never do that. My kid, just because they take a pill their friend gives them does not make them a drug addict or they do drugs. Okay. Just trust me. Next Saturday is going to be very emotional, very detailed, and I'm still trying to get different pieces together, but this is just the clip of it. Okay.
Dosing, rushed to the hospital. The culprit, first responders say, drugs laced with fentanyl.
When I found out that he was doing fentanyl, every day I didn't know, if I was going to get that call.
He was living life loving it. It's heavy right now.
Users often have no idea.
She supposedly had taken a Percocet, and that Percocet later, was laced with fentanyl, and that took her life.
This is an epidemic that's been hidden by the pandemic, and we need more attention paid to this issue.
After everything Sophia Christoph and her dad have been through, Playing softball together is familiar and comfortable.
That was awesome.
A reminder of a simpler time. Now in her junior year, Sophia looks forward to taking the field with her team next season.
She loves going to games and she loves playing. I do too. And it's good. It's really grateful that we've been able to have that to bond over and spend time together.
But through her sophomore year, Sophia was hiding a secret from her father.
What did your dad know about what was going on?
He knew I was smoking weed sometimes.
So he had no idea.
And I think that's part of that is because it all happened so fast.
In the span of just 1 year, she started experimenting with a long list of drugs. She was suspended from school, and her grades fell.
Cocaine, Xanax, ketamine once, acid, shrooms, Adderall.
So
just
pill in the
pills.
pill.
Yeah, just like
vitamin,
everything I
things
could
like
get
that.
my hands on.
I felt stupid that I should have known, especially with my own history. And it's not like I think, oh, she's terrible because she.
And that is one thing we're going to go over. I have an entire thing I want to go over with you guys Saturday. Any of you parents that think, oh my gosh, I feel stupid, I didn't know, don't feel like that. Don't feel like that. You were a kid once. Okay, you were a kid once. You know how you can get past things.
She did those things, or my girl would never do that. I just didn't think she was doing that.
And these are all plugs that I've bought from before.
Sophia says buying drugs is as easy as sending the right emoji to a so-called plug, a dealer who finds customers on apps like Snapchat.
I'm looking for a little plug emoji or like a fire emoji or just whatever emoji the normal dealers I have. They're like, yo, hit my line for gas. And then you're like, yo, you got whatever, like slang terms for whatever.
And it can happen that fast just by communicating on Snapchat
Mhm.
and by searching with the right emoji.
If you know where to go, it's really easy.
It's a terrifying new playbook for drug dealing. Now so common, the U.S. Drug Enforcement Agency releasing this cheat sheet for parents and guardians showing the emojis commonly used to buy drugs on social media.
I cannot emphasize enough how deadly this drug is to human life, especially to unsuspecting youth in our community. These pills are widely available and are often sold for dollars a piece on social media.
And pictures showcasing how counterfeit pills they've seized from drug dealers look eerily similar to the real medications doctors prescribe. Just days ago, Snapchat issuing a statement detailing their efforts to flush out drug-related content and announcing steps to curb illegal activity, saying they have zero tolerance for the promoting of illegal drugs on their platform. 20 miles south of Lafayette, Denver, Colorado Police Chief Paul Pazin feels like he's at war.
I get daily reports of suspected individuals who have passed away as a result of fentanyl overdoses.
Every day you're hearing of deaths.
That's somebody's family that has just been devastated by fentanyl, by this very deadly drug. We have a situation where a father lost 2 sons on the exact same day from a fentanyl overdose.
The ripple effect, cannot be denied of what happens, especially when we have kids dying at school, passing out in the bathrooms. What are you seeing as the biggest problem when it comes to the actual ingestion of fentanyl?
Folks think that this might be something else that they're ingesting. So bringing awareness to this issue that that pill may not be Percocet, that pill may not be Xanax, that pill may contain fentanyl and potentially could be deadly is critical. It's so cheap. It's so easy to move. It's so addictive for the end user. We are going to need everybody coming together as a country, as a state, federal, state, local law enforcement.
Colorado's House of Representatives introducing a bill last month to enact stiffer criminal penalties on those involved with the sale and distribution of fentanyl.
Is there an end in sight?
I'm not seeing that end. I'm seeing this issue getting worse. I'm seeing more and more people dying as a result of this issue. We need to do something about this immediately.
Officers like Sergeant David Cohen are on the front lines day after day, and this time he saved Sophia from becoming yet another statistic.
When did it become clear to you that it was an overdose?
I mean, I don't know if it ever became clear to me until I administered Narcan and it worked. Between training and experience and being able to look around the room and seeing miscellaneous drug paraphernalia that goes a little bit above and beyond normal marijuana and alcohol use.
And so because of that, you knew to administer the Narcan?
Yes, ma'am. If it's not needed and you use it, it's going to do no harm.
Right.
If it's needed and you use it, it's only going to do good.
These kids are dying for one bad decision. And it almost happened to her. It's a hard time to be a parent of a teenager and even harder to be a teenager.
With thousands of lives cut short by tainted drugs, Sophia is one of the lucky ones, but she still bears the weight of her brush with death.
That's been a very big part. Like the guilt that comes with I see firsthand the effects it had on everybody. Being here thinking like, damn, all these kids are out here overdosing and never coming back. And I'm the one that came back. Like, why me? So I'm just trying to have the mindset that I'm here and I was a lucky one and I gotta make it worth it.
This is what's in the box. There's 2 of these.
Her father, Ryan, now on a mission to educate teens and parents on the dangers of dabbling in drug use.
If someone were to watch this video, what do you want them to know? And what do you want them to take away from it?
First of all, I want them to know more about Sophia than just this video. And that's a moment in her life, but that's not who she is. I would want people to see that it can happen to even someone like Sophia, even their daughter, even their son, even people you think was the least likely to happen to. It can happen.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking.
So as you guys see, she took a half a Percocet. Half. Those of you, my fellow retired opiate pill addicts, okay? A half a Percocet? Really? A half. What? What's that? That's like chewing on sweet tarts, okay? That ain't nothing. A half. 1/2 of a Percocet almost killed that girl. That's because it wasn't Percocet. It was a pill made out of fentanyl, made to look like Percocet. And it's sick. Okay? You know, and I do again want to apologize to everybody for, first off, me being hella late tonight, for me not being on the live last night like I was supposed to because I fell asleep. The issue that I just have with the computer trying to go back and forth. I can't tell you guys everything. I want to, but, you know, there's people who are obsessed with me and watching me and stalking me, and I'm just not going to discuss everything on here, but just know that my entire mood changed before the live, okay? And then now I'm still in that mood. But I'm still very passionate about this fentanyl awareness stuff, okay? Especially all the stuff that I've learned. But I want you guys, how do you get Narcan? I actually ordered it, but because I have a family member that works with child services, and she gave me a link. But depending on your state, pick up, if you're in the U.S., pick up your phone and just dial 988. The number's 988. That would be a good start, okay? Oh, and I got the numbers, guys, for other countries. Look, hold on. I got to figure out how I'm going to put it together because where'd it go? Wait, that's not it. Because in the U.S., if you pick up any phone and dial 988, that is an emotional support line. They can connect you with things for, like, you know, drug use, unaliving thoughts and things like that. But I found a bunch of numbers for other countries. Let me just find where I did with it. Downloads, maybe? Yeah, it's downloads. Here we go. All right. Oop, don't want that. Go back. Okay, here we go. Let me share my screen again real quick. I'm just going to briefly show this, but I'll show it again when we go live. Okay, so look. You guys see this? So like Australia, Lifeline, 131114. Okay, and then there's 800 number kids helpline. Argentina, Brazil, 188. Belgium, Bulgaria, Czech Republic. I know we don't really have a lot of people in a lot of these countries, but hey, you never know. Denmark, France, Finland, Germany, Greece, Hong Kong, Hungary, India, Ireland, Israel, Italy, Japan, New Zealand. I do know we have them. The Lifeline number. Here's a number: 0800 543 345. Pick up your phone, any phone, where you live in your country. Dial that. That's a support line. They can hook you up with anything, with unaliving awareness, with addiction awareness, anything like that. These numbers should be able to guide you to a number where you can get the free Narcan, okay? Or talk to your doctor, okay? Your doctor can also help you with that. Nina, hush your trap and wait a minute. You literally just went out right before the light, so I'm not trying to hear it. Y'all, there's a boy dog out there. Nina's still on her girly period. So anyway, Netherlands, Singapore, Spain, South Korea, Taiwan, Thailand, United Kingdom. I know we got a lot of you guys from there. United States of America, 988. Anywhere in the U.S., a cell phone, a landline, anywhere, pick it up, dial 988. It'll connect you right to an emotional support person, okay? And this one right here is eating disorder support services. Now, the reason I got this is because I've been diagnosed recently with an eating disorder. I've been diagnosed with psychosis anorexia, which it's not anorexia where I think I'm fat, I think I'm whatever. It's psychosis, meaning I went into a psychosis and I just stopped eating. Now I'm eating, taking vitamins, thanks to my baby who sent me a bunch of these Goalie vitamins. You're a miracle. I'm getting my vegetables every day. Thank you very much, everyone. I am no longer malnourished. I am very healthy as far as that goes, but I am not going to gain weight because I don't want to be in a lot more pain. But anyway, United States is a 800 number. United Kingdom, there's several different numbers for England, Scotland, Wales, Ireland, North Ireland, for any eating disorders, and India. Okay, that's the ones I can find. If you suffer from any type of eating disorders based on your mental health, okay? And I'm going to re-show these, okay? Now, this is one thing I did want to show real quick, which is totally off subject. This video just happened to come across my thing, right? And you know, all these dumbasses that want to get on people, oh, you're posting your Cash App means you're begging for money. How can you dare trying to get paid for spreading awareness? You're not supposed to get paid for spreading awareness. Not getting paid for spreading awareness. I'm getting paid because it's a perk, and I like donating, and so do other people. Anyway, so this lady in this video, and it's called "Don't Make These 5 Monetization Mistakes," because I was trying to look up the different new changes, you know, for the YouTube rules, and this just happened to be one of the videos that popped in the search. So this particular part caught my eye. Off-platform. Consulting, courses, affiliates, merch, memberships, physical production. Okay? Consistency is key. On platform, AdSense, getting paid by advertisers. Companies have to advertise their product in order to sell, right? So companies contact Google/YouTube to advertise their product. They pay YouTube a certain amount of money. YouTube then plays such advertisements on everybody's videos. If you're monetized or not monetized, it doesn't matter. Everybody who has a YouTube and they have videos, ads are going to play depending on your content, depends on the type of ads that play, right? If you're monetized, you get 55% of what YouTube is getting from that company for the advertisements. Look at that next one. What does that next one say? Can anybody be a bright star and tell me what that says? Anybody? 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 What? Okay, I'm about to kick somebody's ass after this live, and she knows who I'm talking about. Be prepared. Anybody? What does that say? Donations. Yeah. That's YouTube. Everybody sends and receives donations. That's what we do. Memberships. Huh? Yeah. Sponsorships. Now, a lot of true crime people, a lot of them I know. And the only reason I know that is because that's what I pretty much watch. They don't really get paid from ads. They usually get demonetized in the yellow and red like I've been getting because I can't keep my mouth shut. But they get sponsorships because a lot of companies don't want their ads going on those videos because of the type of content. So other companies contact you and say, hey, can you advertise this particular product for me? And I'll pay you one lump sum for this and that. Okay. But I just thought it was kind of curious to, point it out. Donations. Stop sharing screen and go back to reality here. So I just want to share that. That's all. Just wanted to bring most of y'all assholes back down to earth. Where'd my lighter go? You can't read Constant Chaos? Screw you, damn. But hey, look, I'm gonna send something to somebody real quick. That way she knows who I'm talking about. She probably don't know what I'm talking about for real. But I'm gonna send something to you. I just sent something to you, cussing you out after this live. I'm gonna put you in a chokehold, okay? And I'm gonna make you laugh. Your comment, your text really, I don't know why, but it just put me in a better mood because you're an asshole. Oh, it was blurry? Really? Okay, hold on. Let me bring it back up so it's not so blurry. Hold on. Let me bring it back up. Hold up. I don't need nobody missing what we just saw. Hold on a second. God, I would hate for you guys not to be able to see that. Hold on a second. Files, is that it? Nope. This one it? Yep. All right, let's share this again. Look at that. Donations. Super chats, super stickers, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Zales. Yeah. Only if people want to, though. I mean, at least I don't come on here and tell y'all to send me shit. But that's only if you want to. By the way, speaking of sending stuff, I have my Amazon wish list partially done. I've never done one before, but I don't really know what to put on there for my move. But people gave me some ideas, like towels. I can always use towels. Maybe some decorations. It is a really small house. So it's, I don't know. But I'm gonna figure something out. But and my son's got me a bunch of new dishes and stuff for Christmas already, and I haven't opened them yet because remember I'm gonna take them to the new house. But I will be moving in 2 weeks. Okay. Before June 1st. So I'm gonna get the Amazon wish list out, but I am not gonna make it public. Okay. You guys all know why. Once I let you guys know that the wish list is done, if you are wanting to look at it, just let me know. And if I feel comfortable giving it to you, I will. Okay. I just don't want no idiots on there. Okay, I just don't have time for the BS. It's a wish list. Everybody's entitled to make an Amazon wish list. I was asked to make an Amazon wish list by several of you for the move. And that's what I'm going to do because I feel like I have the right to do that. I mean, why not? I can do what I want. I'm not begging. I'm not asking anybody for anything. If nobody buys a single thing on there, that's perfectly fine. Because guess what? Guess what I want from you? Can anybody put in the comments what I want from you guys? Anybody? Anybody put in the comments what I want from you guys? The first person who answers it correctly, I'm going to send you $5 through Cash App. And yes, I'm broke as hell, but I got $6.22 on there. Oh, no, I just got a donation. Oh, I'm not going to touch that $10. Sorry. I'm not going to touch that. I promise. Bring it, you fucking whore cunt. What do I want from you guys? What? Come on, answer it. Well, grape soda, you're on the right track. But what is it that I want from you guys the most? According when it compares to this channel. I don't want you guys. I mean, yeah, everybody wants money, don't get me wrong, but that's not what I ask you guys. What do I want you guys to do? What do I want most, more than anything, when it pertains to this channel? Who just said that? Wait, hold on. I'm delayed. Oops, crap. Wait, somebody said it. Hold on. Okay. So, actually, Karen. Yep, that's part of it. Thumbs up the video. And the other was watch. Be here with me. So number 2 things. And of course, love me. You guys better fucking love me. That's a given. But thumbs up the video and watch it with me. That's it. Give me feedback, ideas. I don't want you guys' money. Hell, you already see what I make on YouTube. And if I got $500 for 132 hours, 17 days, 132 hours, how much you guys think my check is going to be at the end of this month for last month? Take a wild guess. Because I've barely been on. Take a wild guess. But no, I don't want you guys' money. Okay? But a lot of you wanted me to set up a P.O. box. Some of you have my address and have sent me gifts. And I appreciate it so fucking much. And it's things that I actually can use and need. Like, I love it. I love it. But you guys insisted on the wish list for my move. It's going to be like a housewarming party. Only with an Amazon wish list since we can't really be together, you know. But I'm going to do a special live and we'll talk and everything. And then while we're live, if you want the wish list link, I will give it to you while we're live. Just message me or email me. Let me know who you are. And if I feel comfortable giving you the link, I will. I should be finished with it tonight. I hope I'm doing it right, but I should be finished with it tonight. I only got like 5 things on there, but I just don't know. I don't want to be greedy and I don't want to put anything expensive. I don't want to, but I don't know. But you guys have any ideas of what I can put? Okay. And then we're going to get off here after this, T-Baby. Anybody know what I can put on for a housewarming thing? Like, I don't know. I mean, I got things. I guess you can't go wrong with more towels and, you know, kitchen decorations, more sheets and, you know, like comforters and pillowcases, shams, you know, maybe rugs, decorations. I could use some more picture frames. So I got some pictures that still need hung up. Maybe a new shower curtain. You know, the new broom. I got my new broom and dustpan already, guys, because you should never move into a new house without a new broom and dustpan. But you guys got any ideas of what I can put on there? I don't know. What, baby?
Yeah, I have a question. When you was talking, my phone had died, so it had died when you was talking about the donations and everything.
Hold that thought. And yes, I want you guys to love me because I love you guys deep down. And I don't care what anybody says. Oh, you can't love somebody you never met. That's a goddamn lie. I love you guys. I love you guys with all my heart. And trust me, ask T. Okay, anyway, go ahead.
Oh yeah, my phone had died, and so I had missed some of the part when you was talking about YouTube. So I just charged my phone. And you was talking about the donations. My thing is, why are you the only one out of all the content creators on YouTube are scamming with Cash App? It's like damn near everybody that's a CC gets donations. Why are you the only one that they're harassing about scamming for donations? That's the YouTube world. They're the Facebook world. Some of these people ain't know nothing about YouTube until you came along. They always Facebook.
Right.
You know what I mean? They don't know nothing about YouTube. So move around. Go to other pages that has their Cash App posted. Move around and say the same thing that they say over here. Go to other different content creators that have a page, the big content creators that have pages and have their Cash App up. That's what they do over here on YouTube. That's what, but I don't understand why you're like the only one that has your Cash App.
You know, I don't think I'm the only one.
Every channel I go in, I donate. I have no problem with hitting somebody's Cash App if I like their content.
And if I had the money. I do
exactly.
Yep.
I was just in Pizza's
Rusty, hold on, baby.
She was dragging the out of somebody, and I loved it. And I donated her $10. And the thing I was like, get it.
Speaking of $10, y'all, I'm just gonna tell y'all for the record, she only gave me two $10.
Oh my God!
I'm just letting y'all know, because she ain't gonna lie and say she been giving me her cigarette money, because she has not. But no, what I'm saying, like, I don't think I'm the only one that I don't look. Okay, hold on, I'm taking it back. I don't think it has anything to do with my Cash App. Anything to do with.
But that seems to be the only thing they bring up. Like I don't see
attack.
But I don't see where the scam part come in at.
I'm not. They know I'm not a scammer. This is a personal attack. This is a person.
Everybody does it over here. If I don't like what go on YouTube, stay the hell over there on Facebook.
And I think a lot of people need to educate themselves about different platforms. You know
exactly,
because it's a personal attack. This has nothing to
do.
They're
not going to go over there. Them big ones and talk.
That's another thing. They're not
going to do that. Trust. I know for a fact they're not going. They do that to you.
They think I'm a punk. They think I'm all this.
A lot of these sectors.
Nice. Yeah, but
they're not going to go a lot of these sectors and do that.
Right, look, Lou, it's personal. It's personal because of one person who has manipulated a bunch of other weak-minded people, and for two, they think I'm soft and sweet, and I'm just this punk because I am so nice. But we ain't gonna talk about it. I ain't gonna tell y'all everything, but just put it like this: I've got
this right here
on a charge.
This right here ain't nothing.
I'm not a punk.
This right here, what you doing right here ain't nothing. I mean, what you doing? I ain't saying this ain't nothing. I'm talking about as far as donations. You go over there, you see every color in the rainbow.
And what do they say? I ain't saying nothing else till y'all donate. I ain't talking about this tea till y'all donate. I ain't doing this till y'all donate. I don't
exactly. Now it was a pull up. A pull up yesterday was a pull up. It was a pull up. So the girl that videotaped it, she was like, I ain't showing nothing till y'all donate.
Yep.
I ain't showing nothing till y'all hit that Cash App.
Yep.
I hit it because I wanted to see it.
But you ain't sent me. You know what? I'm gonna
send you the clip.
Nope, because you ain't even sent me your cigarette money.
The two girls, they live in the same girl. It was crazy. You think people
ain't nobody get hurt, did they?
That girl pulled up and she wasn't expecting it. She came to her house and she was not expecting that pull up.
They ain't get hurt. Nobody got hurt, did they?
One girl, she bit her. One of them, she got a knot on her head. I'm gonna send you the picture. Somebody took the picture of the knot. Somebody took the picture.
Genesis hit it on the head.
She got a knot on her forehead. The other girl bit her. They showed the bite on her arm. On her hand. People then they slow it down for you to see stuff. One girl, she pressing charges because she said she stole her phone because when they was fighting, she dropped her phone.
What? That girl who pulled up is gonna be the one in trouble, no matter who did what.
Yeah, but she's saying the girl gave her address and told her to pull up. But she's saying
she invited her then. So hey, she invited her.
But see, she was also smart. She did not come off her property. She kept telling
matter
her
if
to
you
come
stealing
down,
my
walk down. When I see you the clip, you're gonna hear. You don't see their faces. You see the other girl face.
Tell me their names too when you send it to me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, you hear her say, "Walk down, walk down." I see you not walking down off your property. So the other girl, like, I ain't walking down there. Then she sits down. Why did you sit down? And when she sat down, the girl ran up on her. Then both phones fell, but somebody else was there recording it. So that's how you got.
Janice is exactly right. There's a lot of Facebook is begging, a lot of TikTok is begging. And I don't feel, and that's why I quit covering people. Several reasons why I quit covering people, but that was one of them. It's like these people are blatantly begging. They're blatantly telling people, "Hey guys, I need you to send me money. I need this."
Yeah, they say you that the minute if you want to see their commentary.
Yeah,
if you got some juicy commentary.
I need my rent paid. I need this. I need that, and people are sending it. So it ain't a scam. They told you what they needed, and you sent it. I mean,
exactly.
How was that a scam?
Exactly.
But I ain't never been on here and asked y'all for anything. Never.
They be asking. If you want to see it, you gotta pay it. If it's something juicy, if it's something
I done borrow money from y'all, and I'm gonna be honest. I owe 3 people money right now. Sure do. I'm on a payment plan.
Yeah.
But goddamn,
one of
I
the
ain't had no
content
steady
creators
income for 2
one of the
years.
content creators, a popular one over here in the sector, he got online and was saying that somebody vandalized his car. That's all he said. That thing lit up like a freaking rainbow because they love his supporters. They love him.
Yeah.
So they lit. You see green, blue, orange. They was hitting that super chat and the cash app.
Yep.
So yeah. So people don't ask people. That's what they do over there on YouTube. And I took somebody over there, and they seen it.
But I ain't had no steady income because of me being sick. And y'all know how I am with some of y'all. I'm not gonna ask my estranged husband for nothing. He finna be in his own separate place. We have came to an agreement of what he gonna pay every month. He gonna, what he gonna pay. But it's like, just because I borrow money don't mean I'm a drug addict. I got stuff to pay. But guess what? I'm not asking nobody to just give me anything. I borrowed it. I'm gonna pay
even if you did borrow, that's
how long it takes me to pay it back. I'm paying it back.
But that's nobody's business. I borrow money all the time.
And look, I didn't even get my YouTube check this past month.
Shit.
And I ain't even gonna say why. I ain't gonna say why. But I gotta wait 60 days for something else, and then I should get it. But just know, y'all. Just know that a lot of stuff that's been going on is my fault, partially, and it's also the people attacking me's fault. So I'm going to continue on my end to stay on the right track, to keep doing what I'm supposed to do. That's why I went through today reading all the terms and conditions down to the T, Googling different videos. I want to know everything because I want to do everything right when it comes to my stuff that I'm doing. And I want to make sure I give you guys good shows like I did before. And I want to be consistent and give you guys my time. But a lot of you who have been following me like T, well, hell, I know T since before the channel, but they have been following me since day one. Y'all know I suffer from a terminal illness that takes me away for a while. But even still, T, don't I sit here and still try to put in a live or something in between that?
Yeah.
And I still, because I do feel bad when I can't put a live in. I do. But I'm not pushing myself like I did before. TNM used to get so.
And we don't want you to. We tell you that all the time. We tell you that all the time. Go lay down. Go get rest.
Like, Carrie, you are sick. Go to bed. And I wouldn't do it. And guess what would happen? They get a call from either my son or me. I'm in the hospital because I done sat here and pushed myself too far. I'm not doing that anymore. I have to take care of myself. But I promise you guys that I would do everything I can to bring my content back. And that's why I think that doing recorded videos to introduce the cases every week is going to be a lot better, since it might take us 2-3 days to react to the interrogations. So I'm trying. And y'all are just amazing. Every last one of y'all, paid members or not paid members. Y'all are just, I don't care about the views as far as, oh, look, she hasn't even hit 1,000 views yet. I know that, but that's not because of y'all. It's because of me. because I allowed it into me and fell into the drama, and people don't want to see that. They don't want to hear that. It hurts them to see that. They don't like seeing me upset. Plus, I'm not consistent enough. You know, let me tell y'all a story. So I had this lady, right? She's following me on Facebook because Facebook turned my stuff into a professional mode because I have so many members, like friends. I can't change it back and don't know how. So people can actually follow me and I can't stop it. Well, she followed me and I messaged her and asked her, hey, I don't know if we know each other, but I'm assuming it's from the internet stuff. I said, are you on my side or on the ops? You know, she got mad, really mad, and said exactly this. I'm going to read what y'all she said. I want y'all to tell me how this sounds to y'all. Look, this is what she said. Hold on. Pull it up. I said, hey, love, I see you are following me and just wanted to know where you know me from. I have a lot of followers all of a sudden and not sure why. Facebook turned me into professional mode because of the amount of friends I have and I can't turn it off. So I have a lot of followers that I don't know. Not being mean or anything, just curious to know if you're on my side or the ops, if you came from the YouTube, Facebook world. She said, I have been here for a while. My YouTube name is XYZ, which I'm sorry, but I've never seen this YouTube name before. And then I said, so are you a supporter of mine or them? Just be honest, babes. I won't be mad either way. I just want to know. She answers, really? And then I said, laughing my butt off, because y'all know I joke a lot. I said, listen, if you are a supporter of mine, you already know what I've been going through. I have a hard time trusting anyone. Please don't get upset. You have to understand. Your YouTube name kind of sounds familiar, but you must not comment because I'm not fully aware of your name. I have to go back for my doctors, but please forgive me if I upset you in any way. I question everybody since my so-called friends who loved me, quote unquote, turned on me for no reason and can't even say why. She said, I just don't talk much. I said, that's understandable. I don't want you guys being messed with anyway. Then she says, get well soon. Okay. The next day, I'm sorry for you questioning me. I'm sorry for you questioning me, made me unsubscribe to your channel. I have never spoke to you to tell anyone anything. And I hope you didn't do this. I hope you don't do this to a lot of people. If I had information on you, I might have understood, but I don't. I'm like, what? I said, well, I'm sorry you can't understand why I asked you that question. You see people who said they loved me, that have turned me, that have stabbed me in the back for literally no reason and have yet to even give a reason. So of course I question everyone. Sorry you unsubscribed, but if you can't understand why I asked you that question, especially when my kids are being attacked, then it's probably for the best that you unsubscribed. Take care. She said, all I have to say is you don't even know me to judge me. I'm over this. Please leave me alone. What? She's the ops.
Please leave her alone. She said, please leave her alone. Yeah. Oh, God. Girl, these people.
What? I just asked you a question. If you were a supporter, then you know why I asked you that.
I tell you, these Facebook people, boy, I tell you.
And according to the messages, we've never messaged before. So I don't know your name.
Exactly. Well, I mean, what the hell did she expect? Like, she's a stranger. Like, you don't recognize her name.
You know how many people I see on YouTube every day? I don't remember everybody's name off top. But if you're a supporter of mine, y'all, my nose itch. If you're a supporter of mine, then why would you not understand that? So I didn't leave her alone. I continued with, I never judged you, sweetheart. Like, I did not judge her. But anyway, I simply asked you a question as I do with anyone who is following me or messages me for the first time. There is no way you have been a supporter of mine behaving this way in regards to me asking you a question because of my kids and I being stalked and harassed for years. My supporters totally understand it and have no problem answering the question, followed up with a laugh and cussing me out jokingly. Answer the question and we move on. Nobody has anything on me that I have not already made public anyway. So what if you do or don't have anything on me? How does that even, I don't even know how that was relevant. Just an FYI, I honestly didn't mean to offend you, and I made that clear. But the fact that it did offend you an entire 24 hours later after you told me to get well soon, but the fact that it did offend you that bad tells me you are with them. So you take care and have a wonderful day with the hearts, and I blocked her. Like, what? What? I don't get it. Hey, Jacqueline Hyde, how are you, baby? I'm doing okay. Been in the house all weekend, so my allergies aren't that bad, but I had the windows open there for a minute. So, whew, shoot, I had a sneeze. Thought I had a sneeze. Uh-oh. Y'all know that you got to sneeze, but you can't. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Lord Jesus. Hold on, y'all. Let me take this Zyrtec. What a time. Yep. So I have to take the Zyrtec again. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? But was I tripping on that? Hey, baby. Was I tripping on that? Like, be honest. Was I tripping on that? How did I attack her or judge her or anything? What? What did I do?
Sorry,
was she with the ops or not? Like, how did I judge you? I don't. Okay, whatever. Where is my Zyrtec? There's my Mucinex.
Harlem Shake, hey love.
Hey, baby.
Realist, I didn't speak to realist either.
But I mean, if you're a supporter of mine, right? Wouldn't you understand? Like, okay, for example, Babe with the Power. I started off mad at her. Blocked her, cussed her out on live and everything just because of what I heard and what other people said. She sat back, waited for me to figure out the truth.
Hi, Jackie.
And guess what? We're friends now. Because now I know the truth about everything or about things. People, I've questioned my mellow mods, man. T, you one of them.
Yeah.
Remember?
In the beginning, yeah.
And what'd you do? You sat back and gave
I waited. I ain't say shit.
And waited for me to give me a few days. And then guess what?
Because I understood.
Right. It was kind of a different situation though, but still the same concept.
Janice, what did that globe mean behind your name? What did that globe mean? Because I belong to a group that has the globe.
But like, serious, I want y'all feedback real quick. Did that sound like I was being rude? Was I being? And if I was, I want you to tell me the truth though. I'm doing okay, baby, as long as I'm in the house. Still tired, you know, but Monday's my last day. It's supposed to be Friday, but I missed a day last week. Overslept, my bad. But so it's under the 5th to the 8th. And my lab work is coming back just like it's supposed to now. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I don't hurt as much. I'm not as sick. It's just allergies now. Apparently, majority of, they said 95% of people develop allergies once they turn 30 and up. You're going to develop, if you're going to develop allergies, you're going to develop it between your 30s and up. And I did. When did you guys develop allergies if you have them? Do you have seasonal allergies, T? I'm just trying to strike up a little small conversation before we go, y'all. What's this, ibuprofen? Before we go. So I don't know if I'm going to be live again until next week. Saturday when we do the fentanyl awareness. But what age were you guys when you developed your seasonal allergies? 35? T, you must be on, no, you ain't on mute. You must just be slow and not answer my question. Do you have allergies? Do you have seasonal allergies? Oh, gosh. You know what? Screw her. Shit. Yes, my nose, my eyes, like they're watering right now because I had this window and open. Nope, I ain't talking to you no more. These windows open because I was smoking and aired out my house. And I was outside talking to my mom for a little bit, but I just closed the windows a little bit after we started the live. I mean, about an hour after we started the live. But
I just asked because the sector that I go to, this group, they have globes behind their name. That's why I asked.
Oh shit!
I thought you might have been a part of the nation over there.
Y'all, the Flonase definitely works. The Mucinex spray works. The nasal decongestant works. That X word works. All for different things. I don't take them all at once or the same day or nothing like that. They all work.
Congratulations, Looky Loo.
And I've been taking the Zyrtec and I thought it was working, but no, when I go outside, nothing works. Literally nothing. But my father-in-law, he just started having allergies in his late 40s, and he said that nothing worked for him but Claritin. And he said
my daughter has allergies,
and so he told me to get Claritin again and take it he said give it 2 weeks, and he said it should start making a huge difference. So
my daughter, I think she uses Benadryl.
Benadryl kicks it in the ass quick.
Yeah,
she's really tired. That's why I fell asleep at 2:30 in the morning, y'all. I was outside smoking a cigarette, enjoying the wind because it was dark time, and I don't know, I just wanted to relax. Out there for about 20 minutes. I took some Benadryl because it was starting to itchy and everything, and I think that is part of what put me to sleep. But I thought I had some more over here, but I don't. I just got the little
real painful.
Very painful.
Yeah, it looks painful.
Very painful, man.
Yeah. I'm glad I don't have them. My granddaughter, she has them. I be like, get out of my room with all that sniffing and sneezing and shit all in my ear. Like, go ahead, go in the other room.
Yeah, my son's had seasonal allergies since he was a kid. Yes, he was younger, and he takes Zyrtec, and he said yesterday, like, Mama, he said, when I go outside, nothing works.
My grandson uses that, Karen, but he has asthma.
I'm gonna put it. Okay, I got a humidifier. Yeah, I have a humidifier. It's an air purifier, same. So I can put it on my machine.
He has asthma. And he uses that.
Oh my gosh! Never had that window open. My eyes. Y'all, this shit sucks. Monkey balls. So I only seen one age, 2 ages. What ages were you guys? Yeah, I got one shot already, Genesis. I go back to the doctor on Wednesday. So every Wednesday I go to the doctor for lab work. So I'm gonna they gotta refer me to a specialist so I can get them routinely. And I'll be getting them routinely from now on.
I'm about to go to Vegas in July.
Bitch.
My cousin getting married.
Congratulations.
Mm-hmm. And they just now telling me her sister emailed me and said, well, she wants you to be there. I said, man, this is kind of last minute.
Well, see, they said I was allergic on the allergy panel they did. They said I was allergic to pet dander, but I don't have problems in the house with none of my animals. It's the outside. They said I have a severe allergy to pollen. Is pollen what you see flying in the air? Is that what pollen is?
What's those little things, the little white things that be flying?
That's what I'm asking. Yeah, is that pollen?
That's oh my God, that's on the tip of my tongue. Them things you blow.
Oh, those flowers.
Those white puffs look like a white ball, and you blow it, and then the
like
thing.
A white dandelion.
Yeah, what they I forgot what they're called. We used to blow them when we was little.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, they said I have a severe cottonwood. Yep, they said I have a severe allergy.
Oh, that's what it's called. I didn't know the name of it. Yeah, I think a dandelion. Dandelions is
cottonwood sounds more familiar.
I thought dandelions was the yellow flower. Is that the yellow?
Yeah, dandelions are the yellow ones. Cottonwood. You see grape soda she's selling.
Yeah, but then somebody else said I'm not familiar with that.
I guess they could be considered dead dandelions, but I've always called them cottonwood too. I couldn't remember what the name was, but I've always called them cottonwood too. Might be just dandelion still.
I forget what they. I know we used to blow them every
it hurts.
Oh, it collects in the road.
I did my whatchamacallit, my flow days. Local.
Well, summertime is the worst. That's when people start cutting the grass.
Yep, girl.
The grass really does it. Yeah, that really triggers my granddaughter. When we cut our grass, yeah, she really get triggered. I like the smell of fresh cut grass.
Yeah, I do too until now.
My daughter, she likes the smell of weird. She likes the smell of tar, bleach. I said, who likes the smell of tar?
You got her a hype.
She likes the smell of tar.
I bet she likes the smell of gas too, don't she?
Gas. I said the weird stuff.
Yep. There's a lot of people who like gas.
The smell of tar makes me.
Yeah, I've always called it cottonwood. I don't know. It's probably not the right word, but I myself personally, when we were growing up, called it cottonwood. No, not cottonwood. Cotton flowers. I'm sorry, not cottonwood. Cotton flowers.
The white flowers on the ground are dandelions. Oh, they turn yellow. That's what that is. The one, the dandelions.
It might be dandelions, but I call them cotton flowers.
Yeah, I think this dandelion is the one that you blow.
But the real names probably are the dandelions that just aren't.
Yeah, I like the smell of pine salt. I like pine salt smell.
I ain't smell nothing in months, y'all.
I can't do the alcohol. Oof. Gas either. It gives me a headache. Like tar gives me a headache. Alcohol gives me a headache. Sometimes I wipe my face with alcohol and I gotta hold my breath because it's.
Why are you wiping your face with alcohol, dude?
I always do that.
Girl, don't do that.
I get alcohol in a minute and wipe my face with it.
Why? Why?
Oh, because it cleans your face.
No.
Yes, it does. Every time I do, I got a little dirt on it. I said, okay. No. And then I will wash my face.
You are ruining your face.
I don't like put it in my hands and wash my face. I just piss them on
you're ruining your face, dude. Cause me and bumps and everything else.
I always did. I never broke out from it. I've been doing that forever. Maybe my skin used to it. Well, I'm a man, so it don't,
So you mean to tell me you stick your face in a pile of dirt every day? Is that dirty? You need to clean it with alcohol?
I put alcohol on after I shave.
I shave my face. Yes, I shave my face too because I started shaving my face when I noticed.
I had to shave to look like, because they said I'm a dude, so I was shaving. It
dries it out too bad. Yes, it dries it out too bad.
What's that?
Alcohol.
Yeah, it does. It does. My skin do be dry.
Anyway, I noticed that a lot of men, like over the years, looked younger as they got older than women after they shaved their face, and I'm like, dang, why do they look younger?
And they look. It looks
funny.
It looks funny. Like my ex, when he shaved, he just looked like a totally different person.
Yes. So I started shaving my face.
It looks weird because you used to see the hair on their face, and when
Ashleyana,
it looks totally different. It looks funny.
Yep, I shave my face. Like I exfoliate it first, then I shave it. Like with I only use Dove. I can't use any other soap. The Dove sensitive skin, and I only wash my face with soap once a week. All throughout the week, it's just water
on my face. I use
water and towel. That's it.
Yeah, I can't. Like my ex, he's in his 40s. he's letting his he's letting his gray shine through. But when we was together, because he used to always buy that Just for Men stuff. That's been like, let your gray, be proud of your
Girl,
gray.
that's what Trail done got out here looking
Yeah,
like buckwheat with these, whatever he
I see
called
him on
dreads.
Facebook. I seen him on Facebook.
Girl.
He's all got his gray. I said, all them years I've been telling him to stop using that damn Just for Me, and now he go gray. I said, oh, now you want to hurt your gray.
Let me finish my routine. So once a week, I shave my face, and then I use first I exfoliate, right? I exfoliate with nobody's out there. Nobody's out there, baby. Hold on.
That garbage. Oh my God. I had got this stuff one year. I was having a cookout. And you know how the flies and the gnats and all that stuff come out when you have the cookout. And then in the back, I told my kids I don't like barbecuing in the back because there ain't no screen back there. I always like to do it in the front because there's a screen. So I had bought this stuff for outside off of Amazon, and it smells like garbage. It draws the flies to it, and then they fall inside the mixture and die. That stuff was so freaking strong. I had to put it on outside of my door, but you could smell it every time you open the door. And it smelled, it really worked. It smelled just like garbage, just like garbage. You hang it up, and it kills the flying insect.
Shaky ass charger, man. Okay, so I'm sorry. So I exfoliate my face with soap, and then I shave it. Then I take now I didn't use it before, but now I take what Fat Cat gave me in the lip chap stuff, the vitamin E stick, and I put that all over. And then I take my vitamin it used to call Black is Beautiful, but apparently that was racist, so they changed it to something else beautiful. Anyway, and it's cocoa butter, but it's
I love cocoa butter.
It's also got vitamin E. It's like a lotion though. It's not just plain cocoa butter. So I take that and then I rub it all over my face. Rub it. You got to rub your face up, ladies. Rub it up. Keep it up. And then that's it. Go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
For the next 6 days, all I do is take a warm wash towel, wipe my face. Now, if I have eye makeup on, I do take a wipe or something and kind of wipe the eye makeup off, but typically I don't. So I just rub warm water and wipe my face, wipe it 2 or 3 times, and then I do the same thing. I put the lotion on, rub it up. And then again, that 7th day, I do the shave again and do that. Because I have never had acne. I've had maybe 3 pimples my entire life.
Yeah, I never had acne either.
That's just how my face is. But I know that, shaving it takes all that dead skin off.
Mm-hmm.
That's why men look younger than women in the face a lot of times because they shave.
Yeah. It's funny you said that because you said that I pictured him.
Yeah, man.
He shaved that beard. It just weird.
My phone was it said fully charged, and it's still.
My phone got 7%. Yeah.
Girl, my phone literally had finally fully charged. It said it did, and now it's not. I'm gonna have to buy another Janky Arab store charger because, baby,
I bought some off of Amazon. I had to do a sleep study the other night. I said, I hope I wasn't in there snoring and belching it. Oof. They wanted to do a sleep study on me. Because I told them my brother had sleep apnea, so they wanted to test me to see if I had it. I said, I ain't never had it. My brother had it, but they still wanted to see. So I agreed to have it done.
All right, y'all start talking about daughter. Yeah, grape soda. I'm gonna put that on my wish list. I had the idea of putting a charger on there. I'm gonna put a regular iPhone charger, and I'm also put a wireless one. Whatever, if either one gets bought, and I mean, I'm not asking y'all to buy it, but I'm saying if one gets bought, I'm taking the other off because I don't need both. But I've been buying these $7 chargers because iPhone chargers are very expensive and they always go out. But I am going to put that on my
You got a whack iPhone.
You don't know you not talking about nobody's phone being whack. Yeah, baby. Because it got real hot in here because I had to close the windows because my
Ain't nothing
face.
wrong with my phone.
Huh? I couldn't open up the windows because my face started hurting.
I was about to get the new phone. I was about to get the 22, but I don't want no more bill. That's another bill to add on to my phone line. Like I own this. I paid it off. I had
Well,
paid
no, actually, Grape Soda, your phone just the day you got
I paid this phone off last year's free and clear. I don't owe no more money on it. I got paid all the payments for 24 months. 2 years I've been paying on this dang phone.
Girl, the day you got that phone, when you called
me phones to get another one, and
that's what happens. Like with my XR,
I ain't trying to had like more money added to my damn bill. I just got my bill down to $69. I'm good on that.
Our bill was $468 for all of our phones. All of our phones got paid off, right? After our phones was paid off, then all of a sudden everybody's phone started acting janky.
Maybe that's it, because it wasn't doing that before I paid it off.
Nope, it all started acting janky.
But I've been paid it off like almost 2 years ago.
Now the wireless, but if it's an actual iPhone wired charger, it should last. I'm using the knockoff version of an iPhone charger that costs $6 at the Arab store. Okay,
you can get it off of Amazon. I get mine off of Amazon, or go to
right, Toxic Cat Lady. Like they do that on purpose. I swear these phones are made to do that. No, it's the charger because I used it on my son's phone too, and he has the new 14. I think he upgraded his phone. The 14, I think. Yeah, it's his. It's the charger. Every last one of them. It works for about 2 weeks, and then it just stops working. You got to wiggle in and all this. And just every last one of them has been doing it.
That comes from the way they pulled out the charger.
No, it's their generic and cheap.
No, I'm saying because the man told me one time, because you got to wiggle it and all that when they start getting a shortage. That's because when people pull their phone, they pull it by the cord. You got to pull it from the top. When you plug it up at. That's what he told me. I said, well, I do that.
Itself is janky. All of them. I done went through like 6 of them in 2 months.
I just bought one. It's like my first one.
Cat Lady, please.
No, mine keep getting stolen from my grandkids. Keep taking them.
And then I ain't got to put it on the list. I can just put the wireless one on there if anybody wants to. They don't have to. I mean, hey, it don't matter to me either way. But I know there have been people who have mentioned it, so I'll put it on there just in case.
Hell yeah.
Now, when I make a wish list, guys, if there's something that's not on my wish list, but you want to buy me a specific thing, can you guys look it up and buy it? Like, if you guys want to buy something that's not on the list. Because, like I said, I don't know what I'm about here. I'm only doing it because y'all want me to do it. Because I know a lot of you guys you don't want my address because you don't want that information, but you do want to do a housewarming thing. But I want you guys to be able, if you want to get something that you can afford, if you want to get. And if you can't get nothing off the wish list, please don't worry about it. All I want you to do is come and talk to me. Please don't even fix your mouth to say, sorry, Carrie, I wish I could have got you more, or I wish I could have got you something. Don't even say that because I'm gonna get mad. Because I do not expect y'all to give me nothing.
When you moving?
I have to officially be out of here by June 1st, but I'm hoping to be completely moved in by like June 28th. I mean, June 28th, May 28th, May 27th, something like that.
But you gotta do a virtual tour with us.
Nope, sure not. Because I want nobody to stay in my house. I might do
us.
Y'all, but I ain't nobody. Yeah, I got you. I will show everybody where my there's an extra little room where I'll be doing my lives from. How
many bedrooms
I go live? If I go live,
Because you know we're supposed to be coming down there.
If I go live on camera anymore.
You
Because
hear
all
me?
the content I'm doing, I might not be going on camera as often, but if I
You
do,
know we supposed to be coming down there.
I know, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah. So that'll be a nice little vacation. But when I go to Vegas, that's only like 3 days.
But that's nice to be talking to that lady. I know I owe you money and everything, but you know I got you.
I'll say again.
Good talk, Toxic Cat Lady.
Mm.
She's so nice. Better be.
She said she driving through here.
Yeah, she gonna drive through here, slap me. What's family for, right? Hey, fat cat.
Hey, fat cat.
A bunch of nothing, babe. A bunch of nothing.
Remind me to send you that video.
Okay.
It's on what's her name? Community wall. 5.
Is it? Okay.
It's on her community wall. Yeah, they've been talking about that all day and yesterday.
Yeah. We'll see. You supposed to come and see me last time. You did. Just like Babe was supposed to come and see me, and she ain't see me. Everybody been supposed to come and see me. They ain't see me.
Who are you talking to?
Everybody.
Talking about what? Came to see you where?
Toxic Cat Lady supposed to come and see me. Babe was supposed
We said we coming in when it's. I ain't coming down there in the cold. You crazy?
You supposed
I
to
don't
come.
do cold. I do not do cold. Okay, that is not a winter vacation.
You were supposed to come up here and see me before now.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were.
No, I was not.
Yeah.
That's when I went down south, and me and what's the name? We just decided to come down here together.
Well,
me and you know who. So,
well,
whatever. I ain't coming nowhere.
I ain't trying to hear that.
And you gonna be in your new house too. We gonna have a board. We're gonna invite some men over.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, am.
Oh wait, I can't invite no men over. I keep forgetting. Y'all gotta find me some girls.
Well, I got you.
You know I'm a dude.
I got you.
All right.
Hey, babe. She looking for a girl.
Mm-hmm.
I know toxic, baby.
I'll do both. No,
you
but
look toxic cat lady that you ain't got all that snow where you live.
How far are you? How many hours? I don't know how long that ride is.
Let me look. Don't say.
I know from Vegas.
My phone's still dead.
5 hours.
My phone's still dead. Hold on.
Vegas is 5 hours from me.
Okay, hold on. Don't say where you live, but I'm about to type it up. Hold on.
I don't care. They already heard. They know I live in shit. But yeah, that's I know I'm 5 hours from Vegas. I've been to fall asleep and wake up and be there.
Let's see. 11-hour flight.
What?
No, drive. 11-hour drive.
I ain't driving. I'm getting on a plane.
Okay, hold on. Let me look. Flight.
I can't sit that long on the job. That's too much. My legs start cramping up and stuff. No, ma'am.
Flight.
She said 11 hours. I was about to say, I'll see you another girl. 11 hours.
4 hours. 4 or 5 hours.
Oh, that ain't bad. Because I did that when I went to Vegas. So we got drunk though when we was going to Vegas.
Oh no, I did it, baby. Hold on. Oh, I can't because my phone's deceased. It was fully charged, and then it died again. It died all of a sudden. It's been doing that all day. It's janky charger. Hold on, let me pull it up on my computer. Did you send me a text or a messenger, baby? Because I'm gonna look on Messenger. I just can't check my actual phone. I know this live is completely random, but I was hoping we would start talking about something fun and stuff eventually because I was in a really bad mood.
Well, I don't know. Is it in our chat? Because I ain't been in there that much today.
Fat Cat, send all that stuff to inbox because I can't check my text messages. I'm gonna have to go over here to the Arab store and get me another $6 charger. But if y'all got any ideas of what I could put on my wish list, no, y'all never answered my question.
Ooh, wait, my phone got 2%. I wasn't even looking.
If I make a wish list for the housewarming thing, can y'all buy outside of that if y'all want to get something else that I don't have on my list? Or you can only buy what's on the list. I don't know how that works. I bought people stuff off of their list, but I bought what they had on the list. So I don't know, like.
Oh man, why is my microwave unplugged? Who unplugged my damn microwave?
Miserable.
She done took the plug out the microwave.
So far, I'm getting cussed out by 2 people when I get off here, so we're gonna stay on here, so don't forget about it.
Say it again. You gonna stay on here?
I said I'm getting cussed out by 2 people when I get off here, so we're gonna stay on here for a second. I'm getting cussed out by 2 people. It's gotta be on the list at the thrift store for you. You know what? I love the thrift store.
I bought me some those things for the cat to keep your cats out the cabinet. My cats be trying to get in my cabinet, child.
Oh my gosh. This hurts so bad. Hello, Kathleen, baby.
I had took the advice of somebody that used to be a
Oh my
friend.
God.
Huh?
Oh my God. Fat Cat, is that you? Did this happen to you?
So not Mama.
Oh my God, Fat Cat. Hello, Kathleen. Oh, I already said hello. Well, hello again. I love thrift stores.
I ain't been at a thrift store in so long. I had bought my cats something. Somebody had gave me a advice to get, and I finally got it. So yeah, somebody that used to be a mod. So thank you, 'cause I got one.
Oh my nose.
Yes. I ain't making nothing. Hold on, let me go on mute.
I don't know if she wants me to say what happened. Y'all, this stuff is hurting. The climbing shelves. I have gotten my cat so many toys and so many.
Yeah, somebody told me to get them a little dress.
Somebody, there was an accident, guys, and that accident.
Oh,
it wasn't Fat Cat herself. It was a bad accident. It's pretty horrible.
Oh, wow.
She witnessed.
Did somebody
I don't know. That's what I'm messaging her back now to ask her.
Why is she growling? Why are you growling at her?
They crashed. She said they crashed through her fence in her backyard.
Speaking
of accidents, y'all, my dad was in a bad car accident yesterday, man. And I think because the adrenaline and everything at first, like he was fine, but after a while, even before like the police and everything left the scene, it was right around the corner from our house. He's and my dad never goes to the doctor, hospital, nothing. He has no health conditions, nothing. But he finally was like, Carrie, I do need to go to the hospital. I'm hurting. I'm really starting to hurt. Basically, some guy backed out of his driveway into a busy road, mind you, a busy street, and wasn't paying no attention. And my dad didn't even have time to stop and slammed right into him, totaled his car. My dad has a really bad case of whiplash. That's all that they could find. But I mean, just imagine like how sore that is. And I mean, my dad has not been in a car accident since before I was even born. Like, so that was like a super shock. But it was so scary. Ooh, it was so scary. He was in the hospital until it happened at like, I don't know, 9 in the morning. He didn't get out the hospital until like 7, 8 last night. But yes, he's okay. He's okay. He just really has a lot of pain. A lot of pain. And for him to take pain meds or any type of meds, I know it's bad. He said his back, the back of his neck, and his shoulder hurts really bad. And they took him off work till next week. And with him being 70, like, oof. It's really scary. Yo, this stuff hurts so bad. Yo, my phone still ain't came back on. It is. What in the world? Rusty. Let me find my cord and plug this light up.
Did you call me?
Huh?
Oh, I thought you were saying calling me. I don't know. She'll be there.
And there's one of my husband's relatives' wife happened to be a witness. She was at the light, and she seen it, and a couple other people seen it. So they all seen what happened. Dude tried to say it was my dad's fault because he didn't slow down or swerve to let him out. What? You was coming out of a private driveway. Like, what the hell? My dad didn't even have time to stop. Dude just darted, and dude was in a rental car too. He told the guy, like, this is a rental car. Yeah, he ain't used to having no car. So he wanted to hurry it back out. So whoever that rental car, that name is in, they burn up. 9 times out of 10, it wasn't his name. Came down and took off. Oh, wow. I heard the move accident. I was in my room with my grandbaby. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yeah, those pictures look horrible. I remember years ago, a lady who was drunk driving, and mind you, this is a side street, managed to run her entire car into my grandfather's house, all the way into his living room, barely hitting his bedroom while he was asleep. Man, people's got to do better. Where in the heck? I know I had another little thing of Benadryl. I bet now, do they gotta fix that, or like their insurance, or like who's responsible for fixing your fits and stuff? Wow. Oh, wait, hold on. My phone just turned on. Ooh, I got hella texts. Oh, no, that's a messenger. I hit that. Okay, yep. Guys, please know that if you guys come in the chat and you say anybody's, like, if you say any real, like, any, not even if it's real or fake, if you guys say an actual name, okay, an actual name, a personal name, whether it's just first name, last name, both, whatever, you're supposed to time them out. And it looks like somebody said that they hit it. But you don't have to hide it next time, baby. But if you guys, anybody come in the chat and say somebody's name, then we're going to time you out and remind you. We don't want to dox anyone. We don't want to, even if it's just you having a conversation about someone, you know, just innocently. We're trying to get away from that, you know, of saying any actual names at all, even if it's a fake name, because that is considered doxing. And some of you know what's going on and behind the scenes, but we want to keep ourselves as clean as possible. Rusty, y'all, this phone will not stay plugged. I got to wiggle this. It's on 1%. Come on now, you can charge. See, it says it's charging, but it's not. All right, looks like it is doing it now. Okay, yeah, because I want to know how it happened, Fat Cat. Like, were they drinking? Were they not? Because, man, that is crazy. Sorry, guys. Flow just made me sneeze. I mean, made me blow my nose. Yes, be a better person. Be a better person, y'all. Use initials.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I didn't even know I was going there.
Nope. I had to go on mute. I had to blow my nose. I think I'm gonna have to blow it again.
Sound like no daggone bugle. Damn, I sat down. I gotta go to the bathroom.
You got the diapers that I sent you, right?
Huh?
Oh, all these text messages starting to come in. Sorry, y'all. I can't check any of them. I keep seeing it because it was stuck on Messenger when it died. But I can't. I don't want to touch my phone and maneuver through it. See, it's still the same thing. So all the messages that are coming up at the top, I'll check you guys' text here in a minute. It's not. It's just gonna keep. Oh, you know what? Screw it. Dies. I gotta get another one to do it. So anyway, we're gonna go ahead and end this, guys, because I'm super miserable. This is hurting. I think I need to go and maybe turn on the shower. And maybe put my face in the freezer or something because this hurts really bad. I got an iPhone. My cousin said send me an iPhone charger.
A whack iPhone.
Whatever. Don't talk about no whack phone. My cousin said she gonna send me some ones that she's not using. But gosh, this hurts. But
you got an iPhone, Fat Cat?
But so again, you guys think about it. It'll be next Saturday, 6 p.m. Central.
What's that date?
I don't know. It's 7 days from today. So like what? The 13th.
That's the day before Mother's Day.
Yep, we're gonna do the All Awareness Live. So if you guys have to go now, from now till then, kind of think about it. If you want to come up or not, and you know, and tell a personal story about yourself or someone. Oh, you have an Android, Fat Cat.
That's right, Fat Cat. I got the fist up.
Oh, screw y'all.
I got the fist up. Right on.
You got Android. But
I done told my story already.
If you guys have been affected personally, either yourself or know someone or whatever, and you guys want to come up and tell a story of a survivor or someone who unfortunately didn't make it, just to help give other people more of the look of what addiction does. It's mainly going to be about fentanyl, but if you guys have other stories of someone losing their life or was saved by Narcan or
I
something
know
like
someone that lost. I know like a couple of people that lost.
I really would like to hear your story. Oh Lord! And when you guys come up, you guys could change your name to where it's not your YouTube name if you want. As long as nobody else knows your voice, or nobody knows your voice, then nobody's going to know who it is, right? So I know some people could be embarrassed. Of course, don't want anybody on that side making fun because they like to make fun of people and all that stuff. We definitely don't want that. But I think it's just really encouraging for other people to hear other people's stories. And that's why I originally came out with my addiction story, because I wanted to help other people, to let them know I made it, you can too. And this is a no judgment zone here. I can't control what people do on the other side, but here we don't judge people, okay, for what they do or, all of that stuff over here. You could still be an active drug addict and I'm not going to judge you. But what I am going to do is encourage you to get help, and just be your friend. But any testimony that you have that you can relay for other people to hear, any advice that you may have, things like that. Okay. If you don't feel comfortable coming up, but you have some advice, you can always leave it in the comments during the live. You will not be on camera. Actually, you will be on camera initially, but only I will see you. So I can see who you are and see, that you're a real person. And then I'll have you shut your camera off and then bring you up, okay? Also, I strongly advise when you do come up on StreamYard, even though your camera will be off, always take a Band-Aid or some type of piece of paper or something and tape it to your camera lens at the top of your phone, just in case you have what they call a camera slip, where for some reason StreamYard turns your camera back on. Okay. I always just have like a piece of maybe like electrical tape or something like that stuck right there. That way, even if you have a camera slip, can't see nothing anyway, just to protect you and your background. Okay. When you do give your stories, please leave out names, maybe make up name or make up a name, okay, about the people and about whatever, the situation may be. But everything else, I want to be truthful, okay, from your own words, from what you've experienced personally or what you've witnessed or how addiction and things like that has affected your life, okay, so other people can hear it. I think word of mouth is a powerful thing, as in like a business. Businesses strive or decline based on word of mouth more than they do advertisements and things like that. Okay. So just prepare for that. Think about it. And if you would like to do it, that's great. Hold on one second, guys. Hold on one second, guys. Keep talking in the comments. There's no light, so I can't turn on that light over there, Ashley, on it because my dang on phone and I can't find the cord to this lamp. Hold on, guys. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, my daughter. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. She's gonna go get me a charger, but I had to. Anyway, I just hope I got enough money to send it to her because. Okay, go ahead, Ashleana. I got it. Hold on. Oh, all y'all messages coming through. I'll read all you guys' messages. Okay, calm down. Oh my gosh, my phone is going ham. My son just got here, so I'm using his charger real quick. There you go, baby. And just let me know what hold on. Okay, sorry. And I'll read you guys' messages after this live. We're going to go ahead and end this, guys, because I'm miserable and now I'm getting into bad mood. Anyway. So, anyway. What? Yeah, we have to be incognito with stuff. Of course, and look, listen, you guys can share stuff personal, okay? However, I want to ensure that no one knows who you are behind your YouTube name before you do. Okay? Because you may think this person is your best friend, your closest friend. I thought Itchy was my close friend. Okay? I thought Bella was my closest friend. Okay? You may think they are, but you never know if one day they're going to flip. And then everybody's going to know who you are behind that YouTube name, right? Also, if you guys change your YouTube name, please know that that YouTube name changes everywhere. So any comments or anything that you've made throughout YouTube previously, even previously till now, it changes everywhere. And they don't have a life or a job or anything, okay? So they have the time to go back through old videos and compare what comments were said to figure out what your YouTube name used to be, okay? It does not change everywhere, okay? What I would advise, I don't care if you're friends with someone or not. What I would advise all of you, make new YouTube accounts. You can toggle between the two until your membership runs out. Once your membership runs out, just go ahead and cancel your membership. It'll end once your month ends. It just won't automatically renew. Then you can sign up as a new member on your new account and then sign up for it under an entirely, completely fake name.
Yeah, because I had
tell a soul who you are.
I had forgot I had changed my name last time to the 006 inmate. And I was in somebody's chat and went in under that name. I completely forgot I had changed my name. And I had to wait 14 days to change it back.
Yep.
Yeah, because they like, who was that? They ready to block me and everything. They like, and I had the prison picture up there, and they like, who was that? I had to tell them it was me. Shoot, I forgot I had put that 006 on my damn
And listen, y'all, I'm not saying this just because of the butt plugs over there that's harassing us, okay? This is all over the internet, okay? The internet is a dangerous, dangerous place. Nobody needs to know what your YouTube name is. No one needs to know that it's you behind that YouTube name. Even your best friend does not need to know that that is you behind that YouTube name. So one last thing I'm going to do, and then we're going to end it. I'm going to show you how easy it is to make a new YouTube account.
Everybody got aliases all over YouTube. Though nobody use their real name.
When you make a new YouTube account, it does not connect to the old one. However, you can toggle back and forth between the two, right? It also automatically makes you an email. Okay? So you don't even have to have an email. And if you have, with you having a Gmail email already, once you make that email, that new YouTube, give it about 5 minutes or so, go to your Gmail, and it's already going to add that account to your list of Gmails. So you can check your emails on that new one as well. But nobody will know that it's you, okay? Unless you say some things in the chat that indicates that it's you. Still comment from your old one periodically or, every day in that one or whatever, until you finally decide you're done using that other one. But they're not going to know it's you. But if you just change your name, they can figure out that it's you. So I'm going to show you how you can change your name. You can make a new YouTube account. Now, I can only go through certain steps because, unfortunately, I have been my what do you call that? My IP address has been banned for making new YouTube accounts because when Mello used to block us all the time from commenting, we would keep making them. But I'm gonna get as far as I can. So as long as you have the YouTube app downloaded to your phone, this is how I'm doing it. Once you have the YouTube app, whatever that you click on YouTube, right? You're going to click on your circle in the top right hand corner. Now, mine may look different than yours, but what you're looking for is add accounts. On mine, I believe I have to do switch accounts, add account. And y'all, I don't even know where that apple blossom came from. Don't even ask. I have no clue. I don't know what I did. But you're looking for the words add account. It may be on that first screen when you click it, or go to switch account, add account. That's what you're looking for. Don't put an email here. You're going to create an account. You're going to make up a name. Let's see. All right. Any credentials that you make, type in your notes on your phone or a piece of paper and write down, because some of this stuff you're going to need if you happen to be logged out and you forget your information. Okay, so we're just going to make up a birthday. Okay. Now see how it made an email? Now, you can choose one of these emails or you create your own. We're just going to choose one. Fart face, LOL, whatever. Write that down just so you know that that's what the email is, okay? Next, you're going to create a password. Let's see, what am I going to make my password? Because I'm going to end up canceling this anyway, so. Now, your password has to be at least one uppercase letter, one special character, like exclamation point, a comma, $, the @ symbol, whatever, and at least one number. And I believe it has to be at least 6 characters long. Okay? Make up a password that is completely rusty. Hold on, buddy. They'll be done in a minute. When you make your password, do not make it that's going to connect it to you. Like, make up a completely random password and make sure you write this down just in case you forget it, or just in case you need to log into your YouTube on another device. Okay, click next. Now, this option, I would use it. Okay, it helps to verify who you are. It helps verify who you are. Okay, when you put your phone number in, it's going to send you a code. And then when you get that code, type in the code. Now, if you're on your phone doing this, make sure your notifications for your text messages are on.
It was 38 something. They didn't have anything to do.
That's what I mainly needed. No vinegar. Good. How much was the charger, babe?
I don't know.
There's no detail on here either. After you set it all up, you could go into manage your Google account and go into your, your settings, like your personal info and all that, and ensure that nobody can look. You can see any of that, but they can't see your phone number. Okay, but put your phone number, get the code. Anyway, like I was saying, if you're on a cell phone setting this up, make sure your notifications are on your text message if you don't already have them on. That way, when you get to this step and you type in the number and you hit yes, I'm in, and then it sends you a code, your notification at the top will pull down, so you don't have to switch out of the screen. It'll pull down, and just hurry up and write that 6-digit code down. That way you can type it in. Okay? And then continue and complete. Easy as that. Okay? Very, very simple. And then you'll be able to toggle between the two because you'll already be logged in. And then I'd say about 5 minutes, go to your Gmail and it should have, like, let's see. Hold on. Rusty, wait a minute. Sorry, y'all. He wants to go out there because the puppies. Matter of fact, he probably didn't go out. He just wants to be. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this up. Oops. Okay, go right there. You still there? T. She's so slow.
Yeah.
You slow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing, girl. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I hear you.
Poop troop.
I'm doing something.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
What you say, Mama?
All right. So I'm going to show you how it toggles with your Gmail, right? So I'd wait about 5 minutes, right? And then go to your Gmail. So, you know, you click on your Gmail for your internet. For your, whatchamacallit. Click on this. Click on this. And you're going to see your different, what do you call that? Your different emails, essentially, that you have, that you've connected. So you see we have the Olivia Davis, which is technically our business one. We have the Exposure Room 2 email, and we have the Exposure Room 3 email. Now, the Exposure Room 2 at gmail.com, that is connected to Exposure Room 3 because I can't make any more accounts. That's what I had to have it under. But it's that simple. That simple. Any name that you choose, no matter if it's a funny name or even if you want to make it seem like a real name, okay? Make sure it is not connected to you, family, friends, anything at all. Most people make that mistake, and because they go with what they're familiar with, right? So they'll say, let's say their child's middle name is Jane, okay? And because that name sounds familiar, that's what they name themselves as an alt. Make a completely different name that can just completely alt, a complete alt, okay? Then your URL, okay, okay, so whoever is using my daughter's name in here, and why are the mods not hiding these people? It's going to piss me the fuck off. Why are you using my child's name? I know you want my attention, okay? I know you want it bad. But for those of you who are supporting these numbnuts, this is okay with you? You can't even tell me what I did to you. What I do to them. But it's okay for people to sit here and use my children. Really? Y'all can say I'm an addict all you want to. I'm not y'all. If I was an addict, guess what? I'll tell you. The only reason why y'all know I was an addict is because I told you. So make sure y'all get that. Y'all got that screenshot. Yes, it is. Make sure you guys got that screenshot. Okay? So I can send that in too. But those of you who know, y'all already know. This is good for us. But I can't let it make me mad. I can't. But thank you for using my child's information. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's really you're really spreading awareness there. Have yet to prove I'm a scammer, so yet you use my family and make. That's the same child William said he ejaculated on her picture days after she turned 18. Yeah. Speaks volumes, a lot of volumes about these people. The depression email it still exists. They don't get attention. That's the problem. But people that are sitting here supporting these people and anybody over there, this is okay for them to attack my children, my family, make up lies and all that shit on me, all because you're mad at me for whatever you're mad at me for, being an ex-mod. You want to run around and go, what? But not damn one of you could say that I did anything wrong to you. Not one of you. I've asked you, not been able to say it. But anyway, it speaks volumes. That people they are. Mods, I need you guys to be on it, especially you mellow mods. Y'all know my kids' names, man. Anything that's on here saying something negative about me, period, needs to be hidden. So, I mean, I'm just saying. Babe, I know you did not just say sorry to that motherfucker. I hope you're joking. I really do hope you're fucking joking. No, even if it wasn't my child, it should have been hidden with what the fuck they said. You know what I'm saying? Like, period. Oh, so somebody made an account in Babe's name too. Hold on. Wait. Hold up. Let me verify it before something happens. Hold up. No, I'm sorry. Why you obsessed? There's people texting me that I'm going back and forth with. Hold on. Oh, that ain't nothing, Gently. They've done a lot of stuff with my children. They have an entire Facebook page with nothing but my children as minors, with their social media accounts, their data, their employers, all types of stuff. But hold on. Okay. All right. I see. All right. Go ahead and block that babe. Block that babe, guys. Now do you guys see? This is how obsessed they are. This right here. Are we over there? Are we stalking and harassing their children? Are we doxing their children? Are we, what do you call that? Trolling their chat? Never. I've only been to the one page once, never been to the other page in my life. And even the other two at that, the newer ones. Never, ever been to those pages, but one of the pages, that was one time. Never. I don't watch anything. I don't see anything, nothing, unless it's screenshotted to me for something that I need to see. Never, ever have I been on those pages besides the one, and that was one time. So, and make sure, okay, since we're on an educational kick now, before we get off here, make sure you guys know that if you guys are going over to these pages on Facebook to see what they're posting, either to get information to me or just to be nosy or just to, just to look, whatever. I don't care. I don't care who you watch. I don't care who you look at, whatever. As long as you're not bad-mouthing me and you're not entertaining the BS, okay? But make sure you're using a fake Facebook page, because if you are not using a fake Facebook page, they can see who views their post, their videos, and while they're live. Now, they did make a post that said I lied about that. However, right after that, I got sent a video clip of a live of them saying, hey, well, hello, XYZ. Thank you for joining us. The person had never commented. They saw them watching it. But I thought I lied about that. Like I said, they don't have a big enough following. Okay, so they can see all that. Now, if there was an overwhelming amount of followers, then no. it'll be too hard to keep track of it. But they can go to view, like they can click the word views under their posts and under their videos, and it tells them every account that viewed that video and post. During the lives, your name pops up as soon as you click on that live. All right? That's why they encourage you to go over there. So please, I'm begging you, if you're going to go to any of these troll pages, and I'm just going to say them, Big Al Crane Reloaded, Dirty Deeds Back to Basics, or the regular Dirty Deeds. These are the ones that I know of. Truth Hurts, and then Truth Will Always Come Out, or some crazy crap like that. Those are the 4 that I'm aware of. Okay? They're all bullies. That's all they are. They attack people. All of that. Most of their views consist of my old moderators who got mad at me for whatever reason. And yeah, but do not go to these pages unless you're behind a fake page. And I'm talking fake pictures, fake names, fake everything. Otherwise, they're going to see your page. They're going to stalk your page. And Lord knows what they're going to do if they think that you could be a supporter of mine. Okay? I don't care that you guys see that stuff. I don't care less. But what I do care about is you guys being messed with like a lot of other people have. Okay? Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Please. Because I'm not lying. You know what? This is going to be for just a second. I know you say whatever, but why are you so obsessed with me? You got a wrench for right this second until I finish this. Let me see what else. It was that. Oh, like I said, think about if you guys want to come up and talk about your experience with overdosing or fentanyl or whatever on Saturday. Rusty? Y'all, the puppies are outside and he wants to go and he's driving me nuts. You got to wait a second, buddy. Hold on. Daddy's going potty. You got to wait a minute. Make sure if you're watching any page, be on a fake account. I would actually recommend anytime you're on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, always be under an alias. Never use photos that have ever been on an account that was once under your real name, because they can search a video on Google and find out where that picture came from. Okay? Never use any images that was ever once on your real accounts with your real name on them. Hell, make it a flower off of Google or something. That's just me personally. I've learned a lot since I've been on here. And when I first started being on here, Olivia told me, Carrie, maybe you should use an alias. Like, well, why? I ain't doing nothing to nobody. The scammers want to get mad, they get mad. I was taught if I don't do anything bad to you, then you shouldn't do anything bad to me. But that's far from the case. Not one of these people that have ever attacked me and my family could say or have a legitimate reason of what I did to them for this to start to begin with. Not one. All they have are things that I've done in retaliation to what they've done to me. You know what I mean? Hold on. Let me tell him he's out the bathroom now. Hold on. Not one. Okay, so don't think that because I don't care if I get doxxed. I don't have a record. Oh, I don't care if I get doxxed. I didn't do nothing to them. Don't think like that, because I'm telling you, no, getting doxxed I'm immune to it now, like whatever, but it's not fun. Okay, the puppies are out. Oh, I thought they were out. I didn't see anybody let them in. Sorry. That doesn't matter if you have a criminal record or not. And no, ain't nobody coming to your house. Ain't nobody what are they gonna do? But they get dirty to a point, and this is not just these people. This is all over the internet, ain't it, T? This is all over the internet. Calling all all over the internet. This happens, okay? Jealousy, envy, and just pure, total psychotic mental illness, okay? It's all over the
never lied.
okay?
All they do is
Jealousy will make a person go crazy. So no matter where you go on the internet, it's a fake name, man. Please. Now, if you're going to use a fake Facebook, I'm going to give you a little bit of tidbit, right? You know how on Facebook, when you make a fake Facebook, right? And after so long, they want you to verify who you are, showing your ID and stuff. Check this out. First thing, before you make a fake Facebook, make a Yahoo email. Yahoo is one of the only emails that verify you through your phone number, right? Put your phone number in, they'll verify you, whatever. That name that you made in that with that Yahoo email, use that same exact name and date of birth when you make that alternate Facebook account. And since Yahoo has already, what do you call that? What do you call that? Authenticated you or whatever through your phone number, Facebook won't ask you for it. At least they never done mine. I have 2 alts. I had one, but now I just got another one now. They won't ask you to authenticate yourself because Yahoo is one of the emails that already authenticates you as long as you put your phone number in. And no, they cannot get your phone number off of you, off your Yahoo email. If you want to connect or communicate with someone through the chat, make sure it's through your fake email or your fake Facebook. I don't care if you know this person for a year, you've been talking for a year and you're all cool. I don't care. Yeah, y'all can talk and have personal conversations. Don't give out your name, where you live, none of that. Never. I'm telling you, y'all see what's been happening to me. Just don't do it. And it sucks because I've met some amazing people. But don't do it. Okay? Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, okay. Okay.
Go on in there. Diablo, let's go. Let's go.
Hold on, put y'all on mute. He's changing that. Hold on.
I don't have that link on Ice Fixing. Let me see.
You got any other advice or anything like that?
Do you have the iPhone membership link, Carrie?
Yeah, hold on. Do you have any other advice or anything as far as like for privacy or anything like that?
No, you
girl, what you panicking for? I just read your message. I ain't nothing to panic about, baby. You're good. You're good, fat cat. That was a misunderstanding, baby. Totally misunderstanding. You are good. But you got any other advice to give them as far as privacy goes? Let me get the membership link real quick.
No, you covered it pretty good, honey. Did you read the privacy chat? I asked you a question in there. She about to drop it. Am I the only damn, it's 10 o'clock. Sheesh.
Whew, we gotta have both of those again. Y'all, one of you guys can't say Flonase does work when it's supposed to. Because Lord have mercy.
Don't
Oh, what
forget
am I
to drop
doing?
the
Oh, here we go.
don't forget to drop the link and read that question I asked you, Carrie.
Okay, you telling me that to drop the link, and you telling me to read the question. Could you wait a minute?
Oh shit! Damn, my phone got dark. I mean, shoot, my phone. You know it's hard, Carrie.
Beat you up, girl.
I'm trying.
All right, let's see. Copy.
I don't do
Great.
iPhone.
And any mods that are not in the Mellow Mod chat, which the Mellow mods
Let me see.
have in their chat, but they just
No, man, no, sir. What is that? Boy. Put this in the microwave. Thank you. What is he doing? I told him to put that in the microwave, Mama. Let me see. Talking about some daggone opposite day.
opposite day.
I said, all right, instead of bopping you on your behind, I bop you somewhere else. What's the opposite of his butt?
Y'all, this computer's for the die. I can't find it. I mean, I got the cord. I plugged it from the because it's not because the charger's working. So I was not gonna just there we go. Thanks, Ice Vixen.
Thank you, Ice.
For whatchamacallit? What? What'd you say, baby?
I was saying thank you for becoming a member.
Oh yeah, thank you so much, baby. Oh, mods who aren't in the Mellow Mod chat, which they should already have it, but they just lazy. Go ahead and copy that membership link right there, and like put it in like your notes or something, just in case somebody asks for it in the future, and I'm like maybe doing a reaction and don't see it, or something like that. Oh, that's okay, baby. I thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, hold on.
Did you read my daggone message?
There's no question. What are you talking about?
Get out of my bed with that.
Hold on.
Where'd Gary go?
I'm right here. I don't see a message. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I see statements, but I don't see a question. I don't know what I'm supposed to respond to, baby.
What are you looking at?
In the Mellow Mod chat, right?
No, it was in the private chat up here.
Oh, hold on.
That's what I said. Pay attention. Are you tired?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay, because I didn't see the beginning of it.
I didn't say anything. All I said was that all I know is that she is in the hospital and that her sister I'm supposed to be keeping us up to date, but I'm not saying anything else. I'm not ready to say anything else other than please just keep her in your prayers. That's all I said.
I didn't know if you mentioned it or not. I want
to. Because I don't know what else to say. Really, we don't even really know much, but even still, I'm not at liberty to say about you know.
Yeah, I just called the phone and left her a message to when she's able to give me a call back or text. Text me.
Yeah, I don't want to overstep. You know what I'm saying?
It's hot. No. It's a little dry.
And everybody, I will get back to you on all your texts. I see a bunch of texts. I will read them and get back to you guys. Don't think I'm ignoring you. I can't. It's just too many. Definitely praying. Yes. All right, guys, we're gonna have to wrap this up. I think the Flonase and the Rudages and the Mucinex might be working a little bit, but it's still got my eyes just watering. That boy yelled.
Well, go get some rest.
It's because I had that window open.
Go get some sleep.
I don't need no dang old sleep. I can't go to sleep this early. We've been had another time being glad that I fall asleep on.
I like that name. Why are you so obsessed with me?
Why are you so obsessed with me? That's what I don't understand. Boy,
sure will.
People are obsessed. Boy.
Yeah.
I mean, could you imagine being that hard on?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
That is crazy. Anyway.
No, ma'am.
But you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. We sure can, JD. T, make sure you let her sister know that everybody's praying for her.
I sure will.
Her sister know. But you guys have a wonderful night. This live was completely random, with random different directions, but it was kind of intended that way. I just wanted to, focus on some things to educate you guys a little bit on stuff, and also to prepare you guys for if you want to come up and share your story regarding fentanyl, if you've been affected personally or know someone who has, or any type of drugs overdose, stuff like that. Okay. Also, to go ahead and go on music, Pete, you're echoing. Also, to show you guys how to make a new account, and make sure that you guys, when you make your new account, you go ahead and cancel your current membership. You will still keep that same membership until the end of your month. It just won't renew. Okay, so you won't lose any time. And then you can add that membership to your new name. Okay. It's just to start completely all over. Okay. And then if you're a mod and you're doing that, let me know, because there's certain things that we need to do. Okay. But I'm not going to explain all that on here. Just let me know. Okay. But I don't want you guys to walk away from here being scared. Okay. Yes, being doxxed it's just annoying. Okay. But at the end of the day, I mean,
ain't nobody gonna do shit.
It's not even that. I mean, yes, calling your jobs and calling CPS and calling the false police calls and stuff like that, it's very, very annoying, and it's very frustrating. But at the end of the day, I just need you guys to trust in me. There are things being done. Okay. It might not be.
Please believe that. No matter what nobody say, please believe something is trust.
It's not that
one thing I am not is a liar, but please believe there is something being done.
It's not that I want it to be quicker than what it is.
It's going to take
a while. Okay, but trust and believe.
Yes.
Okay. I know that what they're posting and all that is really upsetting you guys, but the more the better. Unfortunately, in this situation. Okay, so just don't stress yourself over it. If you're going over there, go from a fake account. And we're just going to continue doing what we're doing. Simple as that. All right. I love you guys so very much. Please don't forget to give this video a big thumbs up and make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. They are both free of charge. If I don't see you guys beforehand, I will see you guys a week from today, Saturday at 6 p.m. Central Time, unless something tragic or a complete emergency has happened, okay? But I am ready to do this fentanyl show, okay? And if you guys are wanting, girl, go on mute. And if you guys are wanting to come up, if you can, email me or message me first, and we'll talk about it. And I'll kind of give you little, like, not really heads up, but kind of little tidbits on, protecting what you say, as to prevent giving away your identity, because I don't want you guys doxxed or messed with. I mean, I'm immune to it by now, so it is whatever. But they know I care about people. They know that I'm not this evil person like they're trying to portray me to be. So with that being said, they know by them harassing people that I care about upsets me more. That's why they do it. Okay. But we're not going to let that get to us. We're not going to let that get us down. We're not going to let that stop us. And I ain't going nowhere. So I need you guys to just stay strong with me. And like I said, know that there are things being done. Okay. Anybody involved over there, anybody from commenters to all of that. Okay. Documents, everything, something's going to be done. I have to have faith that it's going to be sooner than later, but just be strong with me, guys, okay? Please. Please. You guys see what they're doing. Harassing and stalking my children, but they're awareness pages, okay? But those of you who are supporting these people, even though you don't like me, shame on you. Shame on you. But I love you. I really do. Wish you guys the best weekend. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, JD. That's what I'm saying. It's not a fact of being scared or anything like that. It's there's other factors to play into that, and not the fact that, to mention the fact that it's annoying as hell. But I want you guys to be protected as much as possible, okay? Because that's their goal. Their goal is to scare people out of supporting me, which is part of the reason why my views have dropped. Big part is because of me, because I haven't been on and stuff like that. But another part is because they have scared people out of supporting me. They cannot see who is subscribed to my channel. They cannot see who likes my videos. Only if you comment can they see that you're there. Okay? If you are a paid member, they can't see that unless you comment or you become a paid member during the live. But they cannot see all that stuff. It's not like Facebook. But if that's one of the issues, okay? But if you have decided to unsubscribe from me and walk away because you're believing the crap that they're saying, I want you to be gone and I want you to stay gone, okay? If you're gone or unsubscribed or whatever because you're scared, I totally understand. And I want to help you understand more and help you understand how to keep yourself safe so you don't have to deal with it. Just message me or email me, okay? I love you guys. You guys have a wonderful day. And I will talk. See, look, there we go. So you're using my child. What kid did I go after? What kid? What kid have we ever went after? What kid? Please explain. I'm gonna wait for that. What kid did I go after? I'm waiting. What kid did I go after? Or any of my minds? T, what kid did we ever go after? Please explain. No, I'm not fearing anyone or making them scared. Y'all are by doxing people that have nothing to even do with this. How am I scaring people? What? Yes, it does. Right, it should be right there in the corner. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting for that. What kid did I go after, or what kid did any of my mods go after? I'm waiting. Please explain. T, what kid did we ever go after? T. This bitch. She ain't even paying no attention. Come on, please. What kid do we go after? I'm waiting. Okay, unhide him. Unhide him, guys. I want to know what kid I went after. What kid have I ever went after? I'm waiting. Not to mention the fact that my kids were attacked when I first got on here. I didn't even know nobody. My kids were being attacked already. I had never retaliated against nobody or nothing. And my kids are being messed with. My kids have always been fucked with. But that's beside the point. What kid did I go after? Come on. I'm going to sit here and wait. I'm trying to find my goddamn lighter. La-di-da-di-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. What kid did I go after? What kid did I go after? You sang one of your mods didn't make a YouTube under an ex-mod's child. Absolutely not, especially not that I know of. So what mod could you wait and shut up? I am live. God damn. My bad. That boy made me mad. I kept doing it. Yes, please drop proof. Please drop proof. And then also while you're at it, can you explain why my kids have been doxxed, attacked, and all that since August 8th of 2021 when I didn't even know any of y'all? Did nothing to anyone? Not a goddamn thing? And the fact that there's a whole page made with my kids as minors with their jobs and social medias and all that. So let's say even if a mod did make a YouTube channel in someone's child's name, for one, I'm sure it wasn't a minor, but a child's name. How does that compare to my children being doxxed, their pages being stalked, their schools being posted, their jobs being posted and shit like that? How does that compare? And anything that's ever been done on this end has been a retaliation to what has been done to us. So please explain to me how Carrie Wright, when did I ever go after anyone's child? That's what I want to know. See, you're using my child's name. Okay? When have I ever went after anyone's child? Even after y'all have used my child several times. When have I ever went after any of y'all's child? I'm waiting. Yeah, let this happen. Please, let this happen. I could have doxed all of them, Daisy. Their kids, their grandkids, all of it. All of it. But I didn't. Number one, I can't because of what's going on. But number two, I wouldn't have felt right after that. But come on, please explain. I would like to know. What child did Carrie Wright ever go after? You know, my kids have been attacked since August 8th of 2021. All because of a mother freaker who didn't like me because my views were higher than his. So please explain. Y'all going too slow for me. I wish y'all would answer. Maybe it's because the slow chat's on. Let me go and take that slow chat off for you because I want to know this answer. Because not only could none of the ex-mods say what I did to them to make them stab me in the back the way they did, you're failing to answer the question as to when did I ever attack anyone's child? So let's see here. Hold on, I'm going to turn the slow chat off. Give me 1 second here. Twisted, please quit timing them out. Do not time that person out. Do not hide them yet. Leave them alone, please. I need them to answer this question. When did Carrie Wright go after anyone's child? That's what I want to know. Take the slow chat off. We get back to the chat. All right. And even if Amon did make a YouTube channel in one of the ex-mod's adult children's name, don't you think it was out of retaliation because of a mother effer wanting to support the fact that my kids were being doxxed? Could be. But since when did any of us start anything? You know, everything's been out of retaliation. So don't go there. But I want to know what Carrie Wright did. Fuck everybody else. When did Carrie Wright go after anybody's child? I'm waiting. You see, you can't sit here and get mad. And get mad because things have been done that isn't retaliation for what you and your associates have done to other people and try to use that as an excuse, okay? But I want to know what Carrie Wright did to anybody's child. Even when the Xanax popping bitch try to say that, oh my God, she went after my 10-year-old, which I didn't. She called me supposedly from her 10-year-old child's number. I didn't. You posted the stuff first, so I posted the proof that you were calling my phone from different numbers. I didn't know a mother would use their child's phone to play on somebody's phone. And what I do? Deleted everything because I didn't know which number was supposedly the child's number, and I felt bad for the child. So please explain to me. It's crazy considering you're not talking. It's crazy. Time out or not, you should be ready to talk by now. I'm waiting. I'm only going to give you about 5 more minutes. Yeah, well, you're going to quit calling her a dummy because Twisted is not a fucking dummy. You're a dummy because you're the one over here obsessed over my children. But I'm waiting for your answer. You're skipping over the fucking answer. Okay? When did Carrie go after anyone's child? I did not know you were timed out until I was just told through text message you were timed out, you fucking idiot. Oh, she's not a dummy. You're a dummy for being obsessed with everybody. But anyway, quit stalling and quit going around the goddamn question. When did Carrie Wright go after anybody's child? I'm waiting. When have I ever made accounts in anybody's child's name? When have I doxed anybody's child? When have I, on purpose, because apparently that was somebody's child's number that I posted as proof that I was being harassed, but how the fuck I'm supposed to know somebody used their child's number instead of their own? But anyway, when have I ever doxed anybody's child? When have I ever made accounts in someone's child's name? When have I ever went after someone's child? Please explain. People have been going after my kids since August 8th of 2021. William, the one you guys run up behind. You told your current mod her kid's name and a YouTube was made. You may not have done it, but you knew. What? You told your current mod her kid's name and a YouTube was made. You made actually all of my children were minors when this started, you dumb fuck. Every last one of them. And I still have one that is a minor. Biologically. So yeah, all of them were minors. And even if they aren't minors, they're still my fucking kids. So yeah, back then, they were all minors when this started. Absolutely. But what current mod did I tell whose kid's name and account? No, none of that. None of that. I don't know what you're talking about. Y'all the one be making these accounts. You're lying. That didn't tell me shit. What current mod and what kid's name? What? You told your current mod her kid's name and the YouTube was made. What? No, you're lying. You're lying. When did this happen? I ain't seen shit like that. When did this happen? It's okay, Twisted, baby. None of this shit happened. Oh, yeah, because, you guys are praising and supporting a man who has been stalking my children since they were minors. Okay? Yeah. So, you're right. You do the same shit with him. All of y'all do the same shit. Share everything together and all that stuff. So, please explain, when did this happen? Because I've not seen that. I've not seen it at all. Don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. But see, y'all love to make accounts in other people's names. Y'all love to make accounts to try to make something seem like one person, but really it's not. That's what y'all like to do. Oh, God. Right, it is. It's like, so what child? What are you talking about? What mod did I tell a person's child's name to, and then they turned around and made an account in their name? I have never, especially not recently, seen a channel in someone's child's name. And if it was one of y'all, one of your friends that did some shit like that. I can almost promise you that. Because over the past 5 months, what's today's date? Yeah, 5 months. It'll be 6 months on the 12th. All the mods know our hands have to be completely clean. They wouldn't have did no shit like that. So please, which mod did I tell something to? And whose child did I say it to? Come on. Oh, I'm a lie? Yeah, but you have to use my child's name. So what are you talking about? Please explain. See, when you get put on the spot and you ask questions that you can't clearly answer, this is what you do. You waste my fucking time. How am I a lie? Please explain that. I would really be interested in knowing, when did this happen and whose child was posted. Please let me know. And just because somebody made a name in somebody's child's name does not mean it came from here. Because that's what y'all love to do. Y'all love to make fake accounts and try to act like it's somebody from over here. The mods know we got to keep our hands clean. You're lying. You are fucking lying. And how did you know it was one of my mods? How'd you know it was one of my mods? Huh? How did you know it was one of my mods? It was one of my mods? Okay. Well, just message me the proof then. Message it to him. How would you know it was one of my mods, though? That's what I'm curious about. How would you know that? Why didn't you say the mod's name? Which mod? If you know it was one of my mods, which mod? Oh, they're definitely a troll either way it goes. I'm just saying. Which mod? You know it was a mod, right? Which one of my mods was it? Which one? I'm about to end this live. I got shit to do. I got to finish working on my shows and go to bed. I got a life. So, which mod and whose child? That's all I want to know. Which mod and whose child? I don't want the child's name being posted. Yeah, they do, because they're stupid. Just like when I asked Christina, what did I do to her? She couldn't answer that. Well, I don't want to argue with you. I wasn't arguing. I just asked you what I did to you. But which mod and whose child? All I want to know. Come on, hurry up. You're going too slow. Come on. I'm about to end this. I'm not staying on this live. I'm not giving y'all no more attention. Oh, the child's name and IN and the YouTube name along with picture. Indiana? What? None of my ex-mons live in Indiana. The fuck are you talking about? Let me think. No, none of my ex-mons live in fucking Indiana. What the fuck are you talking? You know what? I'm done playing your games. You have a good life. Go ahead and hide them. Oh, jacked up simply? Yeah, well, yeah, it's called sinuses. Yeah, but you wouldn't know that because you're too high on pills all the time, whoever you are. But no. You said IN. Wouldn't that be Indiana? You said, oh, the child's name was IN. Okay, IN. My bad. I read that wrong. IN. I didn't ask for the child's name. I asked for whose child. That's what I asked. Whose child? Didn't ask for the fucking child's name, Dodo. Why are you putting a person's child's initials out there any fucking way? Whose child is what I asked, dumbass. Whose child? Do 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 do. And one of y'all little slow, brilliant minds doxed your own child when you played on somebody's phone from their phone number instead of calling from your own, dumbass. So I mean, which person? Whose child? Whose child? Because I don't know everybody's child's names. And that's my right-handed guide on my kid's life. I don't know everybody's child's names. Right, why are you so obsessed? It's stupid. So you mad because you say somebody doxed a child, right? But then you go and proceed to put their initials. Okay. All right. Well, I'm pretty sure who's talking right now because their Xanax has really, been kicking in overdrive tonight. So, yeah. Right. If you can't say which mod, yeah, I know who it is now. I see the 313 area code. Yeah, that's Conjuring, y'all. That's Conjuring on here. That I said the child's name was IN, the YouTube name. Was in the YouTube. No shit. You know what? Quit popping pills. Quit popping pills. I'm not answering the phone, Conjuring. Why do you play on my phone so much? Ain't you supposed to be getting your ass whooped somewhere or huffing some shit with Jessica or something? Take your little crackheaded ass on somewhere and get the fuck off my shit. Not like I said, you couldn't even answer a straightforward question. I said, what mod and whose child? You couldn't answer either one. Go ahead and hide them, y'all. Anywho, enough of that. But y'all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Conjuring wants my attention, bad as ever, like always. And even her can't even say what I did to her to make her angry at me, other than she's just lonely, angry, and bored living off the state's fundings. Anyway, yeah, she's high. And, she's always getting her ass beat shit. So, shit. She's probably just got her ass beat earlier. So, she ain't got nothing else better to do. But you guys have a wonderful day. Okay? I don't even know what you're talking about. Why hits? Why hits? You got an entire thing right now in my child's name. But you can't give me the person whose child's name was used or the mod who did it? Then go to hell. Could y'all hide them now, please? Thank you. Well, I love you guys. You guys have a wonderful night. I'm about to go get in this hot shower so I can steam this shit out, y'all, because I am blowing my nose and it's just not popping. But I love you guys. And if I do not see you guys back here by then, I will see you guys Saturday nights for our Fentanyl Awareness Live. We will go from there, talk about that. If you guys want to talk about it or have any experience with it or whatever, just let me know. Okay. And there are some do's and don'ts that I want you guys to kind of stick with, because we have to watch what we say, but also I kind of want to protect you in a sense. Okay. Because we have people like them who just stalk you for no reason. Okay. But I love you guys. You guys have a great weekend, and I'll talk to you later. And I'll see you later, T-Baby. Tina got off the phone. Love y'all.